And welcome, everyone. A very pleasant good afternoon here live from Gilcone Field. A pivotal USA South matchup looming here on a sunny Saturday afternoon in Brevard. It's the Brevard College Tornadoes against the Methodist University Monarchs. First place versus third place in the USA South. The NATOs coming off the heels of a series win where they took 2 out of 3 in Rocky Mount, North Carolina against the preseason number 1 North Carolina Wesleyan. And as a result, as I mentioned, the Tornadoes sitting at the top of the conference. Methodist last weekend took 2 out of 3 against Mary Baldwin. After that, they lost a ball game a couple of days ago on April 2nd, Tuesday at Roanoke. They lost 12-4 in that one, so they have won 2 of their last 4. They sit at third in the USA South, 3-6 on the road, which does bode well for the Tornadoes. It'll be Jacob Thompson on the bump here in Game 1 for the NATOs as they get ready to take on the Monarchs for a 3-game set. 2 today, 1 tomorrow, a big series for Coach Mike Victory and company. Looking to keep things going. NATOs and Monarchs, don't go anywhere, folks. I am Brady Penn bringing you all the action back here in just a moment from Gilcone Field. Back here from Gilcone Field, just a couple of minutes away from first pitch, and we've got the starting lineups for both squads. We'll start it off with Methodist. Leading things off, it's the right fielder, number 8, Jackson Deal. After that, it's the catcher, number 5, Hunter Holman, and in the 3-hole, it's number 36, the designated hitter, Banks Hartman. Batting cleanup, it's the shortstop, number 11, Caleb Rogers. Then number 19, the second baseman, Brandon Mauger. Batting 6 is number 6, the first baseman, Banks Engel. And then the bottom 3 in the order, number 1, the left fielder, Caleb Green. Number 2, the third baseman, Tristan Melvin. And number 17, the center fielder, Austin Renzel. And on the mound for Methodist will be number 28, Josh Plisco. Now for the Tornadoes. Leading things off, it's the left fielder, number 1, Lucas Granada. After that, it's number 3, the shortstop, Luke Morton. Batting third, it's the center fielder, number 15, Logan Clark. In the cleanup spot, the normal cleanup hitter, number 26, the first baseman, Cale Ayler. Batting fifth, it's the third baseman and the heart of the lineup, number 19, Frankie Vasquez. In the sixth spot, number 49, the right fielder, C.P. Pyle. Batting seventh, it's Jacob Thompson's personal catcher, number 10, Hayden Jennings. In the eighth spot, number 50, a USA South Rookie of the Week earlier in the season, Nico Bartolotti. And then batting ninth, number 9, the second baseman, Logan Sawyer. On the mound for the Nados is number 17, Jacob Thompson, the junior righty, on the bump for the Tornadoes. Nados sitting at 14-9, 9-2 here at Gilcone Field. On the flip side of that, Methodist 3-6 on the road. And we are just about ready to go. Introductions happening right now at Gilcone Field. We will have the national anthem, and then it'll be time to go here at Gilcone Field. Nados and Monarchs, when we return, a pivotal USA South Series looming. There you have it, folks. The introductions for the Tornadoes as they get ready to do battle here. A 3-game set this weekend, a really big series between the Tornadoes and the Monarchs. First place, the Brevard College Tornadoes against third place, the Methodist Monarchs here at Gilcone Field. A sunny Saturday afternoon should make for a good day of baseball. A doubleheader here As Ernie Banks said, let's play two. We've got another one on tap for tomorrow afternoon, but for now, game one with Jacob Thompson on the bump. Behind the dish is his personal catcher, Hayden Jennings, and the way they line up from left to right across the infield, Frankie Vasquez at the hot corner, Luke Morton at short, Logan Sawyer at second, and Cale Ayler manning the first base spot. And then in the outfield, Lucas Granada out there in left, Logan Clark in center field, and CP Pyle in right. First three batters that Thompson will face are Jackson Deal, Hunter Holman, and Banks Hartman as he finishes up his warm-up tosses. Thompson sitting at 1-1, 7 appearances, 6 starts for him, and ERA just north of 9, looking to bring that down a little bit. 18 strikeouts, 20 walks for the junior right-hander, and in his last start, Thompson went 5 innings of 5 runs, 7 hits allowed against the North Carolina Wesleyan battling Bishops. NATO's donning the all-white uniforms here today. You see Thompson with the blue sleeves on underneath as Jennings fires down to second. And we are just about ready to get things going here at Gilcone Field as Jackson Deal gets ready to step into the box and lead things off for the Monarchs. And here we are. Thompson, the righty, fires his first pitch. It's a breaking ball that drops in there for strike one, and we are underway here. First pitch at 1 o'clock, dead on the money here. Another breaking ball drops in perfectly, and Thompson quickly in the driver's seat. 0-2 here to the Methodist right fielder. Working quick here, Thompson sent on the ground, over to short. Morton on to Ayler, and there's out number one, and that is how this one starts. Deal grounds out to Luke Morton, and now here's Hunter Holman, the catcher for Methodist, batting from the left side. And something to watch for Thompson. You saw how quickly he worked that at bat. 3 pitches, probably took all of 40 seconds between the 3. First pitch here to Holman is a breaking ball that gets the outside part of the zone, and Thompson exclusively going to that breaking ball to start things off and locating it very well. Quickly again here, Thompson. That one skied in the air, left field. Granada ranging back, and he's got it fairly deep in left field, so 2 quick outs probably within a minute and a half for Jacob Thompson. 2 away, nobody on. Here's Banks Hartman, the designated hitter for Methodist, and Jacob Thompson barely allowing the announcer up here to get a breath. First pitch here to Hartman. Shows bunt, pulls back. That one misses high and outside. Thompson's first miss of the afternoon. Methodist 3-6 on the road this year as Thompson comes home with the 1-0. That one drops in there for a strike. Methodist sitting at 14-13 overall. They lost on Tuesday 12-4 at Roanoke. Took 2 of 3 last weekend against Mary Baldwin at home. This one chopped on the ground. Ayler ranging to his right, cannot pick it up. So a 2-out single there for Banks Hartman. Sent it through the right side. Ayler not able to get to it. And Methodist has a runner aboard with 2 down. That'll bring up Caleb Rogers, the shortstop for Methodist, the cleanup man. Thompson very close there, a couple of feet away from inducing a 1-2-3 inning to start things off. Instead, it's a 2-out single. And Thompson now fires back to first, but getting back in there is Banks Hartman. Jacob trying to keep him honest. Pitch to Rogers. Breaking ball beautifully dropped in there for a strike. Thompson with the runner on, slowing things down just a bit here compared to how he was from the windup with nobody on. The 0-1. Weakly tapped out in front of the mound. Thompson sprints to it, throws on to first. Ayler's got it for out number 3. A quick first inning for Jacob Thompson. Just the 1 hit, and they leave him aboard. NATO's coming up here in the bottom of the first. Granada, Morton, and Clark. When we return here, bottom of the first from Gilcone Field. Bottom of the first here at Gilcone Field, Lucas Granada going to get things started for the Tornadoes, facing off against Josh Plisco. Plisco sitting at 3-3 on the year with an ERA just under 5.3. 11 appearances for him, 4 of them starts. More on him in just a moment. First pitch to Lucas Granada is sent through the left side for a base hit. A leadoff single on pitch number 1 for number 1. Granada aboard now to start things off, and here's Luke Morton coming to the dish. More on Plisco, 25 strikeouts and 16 walks for him. And in his last start last weekend against Mary Baldwin at home, Plisco went 7 innings of 2-run ball. Looking to continue his success here against a really hot Tornado lineup. Plisco's first pitch to Morton is a breaking ball that misses outside. The 1-0 here to Luke Morton. Swung on and missed there. Count evened up. Luke Morton, the junior Tornado shortstop in his second year of consistent every game action. Luke batting .309 coming into today. The 1-1. Fouled back, 1-2. Morton, affectionately referred to as Morty by his teammates. Ball and 2 strikes here with Granada aboard on first. 1-2 offering. Misses low and outside, count back even. Methodist donning the yellow uniforms with the green sleeves underneath, the yellow vest-style uniforms with the gray pants. Throw back to first. Granada in there safely with a dive. Tornado dugout alive and well early on here. And Plisco's 2-2. Chopped, right side. Coming up to make the play and just getting it in time to first there is Banks' Angle for out number 1. Granada advances to second. Angle hesitated for a moment to take a look and see how close Granada was to the second base bag, but as he probably assumed from the start, only had the play at first. So a ground out there for Luke Morton. It does advance a runner over, though. Productive out. And here's Logan Clark. Clark, the Tornadoes center fielder, the senior. A decorated career for him. He swings and misses at the first pitch. Clark, last weekend at North Carolina Wesleyan, became the NCAA era all-time leader in runs scored for the Tornadoes. Hoping to add to that figure here this weekend. The 0-1. Misses upstairs, 1-1. Granada standing in scoring position at second with 1 away. Cale Ayler on deck. 1-1. Fouled in and out of the mid of Hunter Holman. And for Plisco, 4 runs or less in 6 straight starts, or 6 straight appearances for him. Not all of them have been starts, only 4 starts for him on the year. And now 1-2 coming. Misses low and out. A couple of times now you've seen Plisco ahead of a batter with Morton and Clark. Try and get him to chase low and out. Neither one have bitten so far. And the count's even at 2 apiece with 1 down. Plisco takes a look back at Granada and out comes home. That one fouled back, and Logan Clark stays alive. Logan batting at a .315 clip. 29 hits for him on the year. 16 driven in. A chance to make it 17 here if he can find some outfield grass. Two balls and 2 strikes. Plisco again. Misses outside. And the count runs full. Cale Ayler on deck. Frankie Vasquez, the unquestioned leader of this team, in the hole. Plisco working at a lot different pace than Thompson was in that first inning. Very slow and methodical compared to number 17 of Brevard. Now, payoff pitch is a breaking ball that just misses the spot. Logan Clark with a one-out walk reaches first, so 2 aboard now for Cale Ayler. Ayler, an OPS just under 1,000, 3 home runs for him on the year, 30 hits, 30 driven in, and a batting average of .337. Cale is third on the team in average behind Frankie Vasquez and Hayden Jennings, and you see him with those yellow work gloves on. A big hack there, right missing through that one. See, Cale has sort of changed his stance a little bit more loose. Has another big hack there on a pitch downstairs. Ayler can't connect, and he's in an 0-2 hole. Cale trying to do some serious damage with those 2 hacks. Might have to shorten it up here in an 0-2 hole. Plisco trying to record his second out or even get a double play ball here. The 0-2 misses high. Clark over there at first, Granada at second. 2 guys with speed. Possible running situation for the Tornadoes, but in a 1-2 count, not sure if it's likely. Plisco sets and fires. Ayler, a swing and a miss there. 3 big cuts, couldn't get a piece of any of them, and he's down on strikes for out number 2. So here's Frankie Vasquez. Frankie just continues to get better and better through his career here at Brevard. The junior batting at a .347 clip, 37 driven in, and OPS over 1,000. Already a decorated career in 2.5 seasons with the NATOs. First pitch to Frankie, he takes up. Frankie, first team All-Conference in 2023, first team West Division of the USA South in 2022. Also the Rookie of the Year that season, and he has 4 home runs on the campaign already here. The 1-0 on the outside corner, strike 1. Frankie wanted a little bit of clarification on where that one hit. Nods his head and steps back in there with the count even at 1. 2 aboard, 2 away for the NATOs in the bottom of the first of a scoreless game here against the Monarchs, trying to draw first blood. 1-1 is lifted foul down the right side. A lot of cars here parked possibly in the danger zone for Frankie Vasquez, Cale Ayler, and those guys. Got to hope that the insurance coverage is good here in Brevard. The 1-2. Misses low and out. Count even at 2 apiece. Frankie battling here. If Frankie gets aboard, CP Pyle will be up next. Plisco trying to get out of the first inning unscathed. The NATO lineup making him work. The 2-2. Frankie, sharp liner in the air, right field, but right there coming underneath it is Jackson Deal for out number 3. Frankie got a good piece of it, but it went straight towards the glove. NATOs leave 2 aboard and can't push anything across. We're scoreless after 1 here at Gilcone Field. We head to the top of the second. Mauger, Angle, and Green when we get back. Top of the second, Jacob Thompson going to get back to work here. Allowed the one hit in the first inning, but still got out of it with only 10 pitches. And he'll face off against Brandon Mauger, the Methodist second baseman, to start off inning number 2. His first delivery is a breaking ball, and so far Thompson looks like he has great control of that curve, putting it exactly where he wants it, like it's on a string. Quickly with the 0-1. Misses outside. Mauger, Engel, and Green, the 3 due up for the Monarchs here. And the 1-1. Breaking ball is whacked into left field. Granada going to try and cut it off, and will. And he bobbles it, digging for second now, Mauger, and he will be in there. A bad throw by Granada, and a leadoff double, or a single rather, with the boot by Lucas Granada there. So a single mixed with an E7. One of those judgment scoring plays. Mauger kind of busted it out of the box. Don't think he was going to try for 2 if Granada cut that off cleanly, though. And so just like that, the second inning starts with a man in scoring position for the Monarchs, and here's Banks Engel, the first baseman. First time that curveball has been touched for Thompson. Engel shows bunt, lays it down perfectly. Thompson has it, throw on to first is in time. Covering the bag there was Sawyer as Ayler had to come up. So moving up to third is Mauger with 1 away. Sacrifice bunt there for Banks Engel, and it brings up Caleb Green, the left fielder. Thompson going to try and keep Mauger right where he is at third. Corner's playing right on the lip of the grass. Thompson's first pitch is a breaking ball that misses inside, and first time we've really seen that curveball miss. Even on the hit by Mauger, a pretty well-placed pitch. He was just ready for it. That first pitch curveball has been frequent early on here. Thompson now, a rare pickoff throw over to third, just to keep Mauger honest, it seems. So Green, the left fielder at the plate. Tristan Melvin, the third baseman, on deck. The 1-0 is sent to the right side. Sawyer picks it up on a tough hop, throws on to first. The run will come across. Methodist is on the board first. So an RBI 4-3 ground out for Caleb Green. And Methodist strikes first here at Gil Cone Field. It'll bring up Tristan Melvin with 2 down and nobody on. Now Thompson's first pitch. On the inside corner for strike 1. The 0-1. Misses low and outside, 1-1. One from Thompson. Misses the inside corner, and a hitter's count now for the Methodist third baseman. Two one. Swing and a miss there. Count evened up at 2. Thompson, a strike away from getting out of this second inning. Has allowed a hit in both frames, and now 1 run has come across for Methodist. The 2-2. Sent in the air, right field. Pyle ranging to his left, and he's got it fairly easily. So out number 3 there. Methodist gets a base hit and pushes a run across. They lead it 1-0 as we head to the home half of the second. Pyle, Jennings, and Bartolotti when we return here from Gil Cone Field on a Saturday afternoon. Home half of the second, CP Pyle to lead things off here for the Tornadoes. After that, it's Hayden Jennings and then Nico Bartolotti. Tornadoes now trailing in the bottom of the second. Just a one-run ball game, though. No sweat for this Tornado offense, which we know can put up runs in a hurry and in big numbers. Blisco back out to work, and he deals a strike on the outside corner to start off his second inning. A 1 here to the Tornado right fielder is whacked foul out of play down the right side. Pyle in an 0-2 hole here, batting in that 6 hole. Blisco home with the 0-2. Misses low and outside. He keeps trying to get the Tornado hitters to chase after that pitch. Still ahead 1-2. That one sky high on the infield. Rogers underneath it, and he makes the grab. Can of corn there for the Methodist shortstop, out number 1.
Now batting for Tornadoes, the catcher,
Bring up Hayden Jennings.
Hayden Jennings.
Jennings batting .342 on the year and a much improved junior season so far from one of the NATO backstops. 13 hits for him. He's driven in 7. And he takes one near the hands there, 1-0. For Jennings, it was a struggle last season at the plate. He seems to have figured something out here his junior year in the action that he's gotten. The 1-0. This is, oh no, does not miss. Looked a little bit low there. Must have caught the zone on its way down. It's 1-1. The 1-1 to Jennings. Off the hands, sent straight back. Now Jennings behind. After Hayden, it's Nico Bartolotti and Logan Sawyer. If it gets to that point, and the lineup card will flip back over. 1-2. Jennings off the hands again, and Blisco clearly pitching him inside here. Might be setting him up to go to that low and away pitch again. Another 1-2 offering coming from Blisco. Sent back foul once more. Hayden Jennings continuing to get the bat on the ball, not quite able to straighten it out yet. Blisco trying to put away the NATO catcher. Another 1-2. Just misses the outside corner there, and the count evens up. That one looked like more of a strike than the one that was called strike 2. Count even, 2 apiece here with 1 away and nobody on. Blisco comes set at the waist, now fires. Jennings again battling here, fouling that one off. Pitch number 9 of the at-bat coming up here for Hayden Jennings. Another 2-2. Breaking ball misses upstairs. Now pitch number 10 coming up. Hayden Jennings putting together a great at-bat. Trying to get on base and set something up for Nico Bartolotti. And a payoff pitch. Sent right back where it came from, up the middle, knocking it down. The throw on to first is in time. What a play there by Brandon Mauger, ranging to his right. It looked like that one was headed for the outfield grass, and Hayden Jennings does put up a really good at-bat, but an even better play by Brandon Mauger makes it 2 down with nobody on.
Now batting for Tornadoes, DH number 50, Nico Bartolotti.
If you're Jennings, nothing to be disappointed with in that at-bat. A great AB. Put the bat on the ball and battled. Ran the pitch count up a little bit. Now here's Nico Bartolotti, who takes outside for ball 1. Bartolotti, a freshman out of Lake Wiley, South Carolina. That one gets the inside, or the outside corner rather. Evens the count at 1 apiece. Bartolotti batting from the left side. One of 2 left-handed batters in this lineup. Takes another one in the exact same spot, right on the black. And he's down 1-2. Blisco trying to finish off a 1-2-3 inning here in the bottom of the second, leading 1-0. The 1-2 nearly hits Bartolotti. Stays in there, and the count runs even at 2. Nico starting to get more and more playing time here as the season goes on. He whacks this one in the air, center field, but right towards the glove of Austin Renzel, who makes the grab for out number 3. A clean inning there for Blisco, and we head to the top of the third with the NATOs trailing it 1-0 early on here. Top of the third, Jacob Thompson back to work. It'll be the center fielder and the 9-hole hitter, Austin Renzel, to start things off for Methodist here. After that, it gets back to Deal and Holman at the top of the order. Neon pink bat standing out for Renzel here, as Thompson starts him off with a strike on the lower half of the zone. Renzel not sure about it. This one whacked in the air to center field, but right towards Logan Clark, who leans into it a little bit and makes the grab for out number 1. Nearly identical to the one that Nico Bartolotti just hit to end the bottom of the second. And now the lineup flips back over to Jackson Deal. That one sent on the ground over to Morton. He handles a tough hop, goes on to first, and a nice pick there by Cale Ayler for out number 1. So 3 pitches and 2 outs here. A quick start to the top of the third for Jacob Thompson.
Now batting the catcher number 5, Hunter Holman.
It'll bring up Hunter Holman. Holman flew out to left his first time up. That one nearly hits him, gets out of the way. It's 1-0. One over from Thompson. Sent in the air. Left field. Granada underneath it. And he makes the grab for out number 3. A 5-pitch inning there for Jacob Thompson. We head to the bottom of the third. 1-2-3. Methodist goes down in order. And it'll be Sawyer, Granada, and Morton here for the NATOs in the bottom of the third. Bottom of the third, Logan Sawyer to lead things off for the Tornadoes here. Sawyer having a really good sophomore campaign, and if you remember, Sawyer was not the opening day second baseman. That was Davis Bryson, and Bryson at one point in the game got moved over to third when Frankie Vasquez had to leave. Logan Sawyer came in and was a spark plug in that game as he takes ball one low. Sawyer came in and was a spark plug in that game, and I believe the second home series of the year, and ever since then he's been a mainstay in the NATO lineup. 1-0 is lifted in the air, right field. Right underneath it is Deal for out number one, and Sawyer retired to start the bottom of the third. We'll bring up Lucas Granada, who singled on the first pitch he saw. Lucas coming into the day batting .330, collected hit number 31 in that first inning. First pitch to the Tornado left fielder nearly gets him 1-0. Luke Morton on deck. He grounded out his first time. The 1-0. Sent right back where it came from. A second single and two tries for Lucas Granada. Second base hit for Granada and for the Tornadoes. That snaps a streak of 8 straight without a hit. Logan Clark did draw a walk, but no base hits up until that second single by Lucas Granada. Now here's Morton. With the one away, Morton showing bunt, but that one tails off towards the Methodist dugout. Morton, we'll see if he goes back to the well here on the bunt attempt. A throwback over to first to keep Granada in check. He's in there easily. The 0-1. Tails upstairs, 1-1. Logan Clark on deck. And if it gets any further than that, it's Cale Ayler after him. Bottom of the third. Morton shows bunt again. This time pulls back and takes a strike on the outside corner. A ball and 2 strikes. Morton wanted a little bit of clarity there on where that one hit. 1-2 coming here to the Tornado shortstop. Swing and a miss. Morton down on strikes. He's 0 for 2. And it'll bring up Logan Clark with 2 down. Clark walked his first time. Him and Granada, the only 2 Tornadoes to reach base to this point. Granada standing over there at first. That one hits the zone for strike 1 from Plisco. Plisco comes set. The 0-1 upstairs. And it seems like when Plisco has been missing, it has been too high each time. A couple of times he's missed low and away as well. That seems a bit more calculated, possibly a chase pitch when he does that. 1-1 to Clark. It's a breaking ball sent deep but foul down the right side. And that one nearly took out a Chevy truck over there. Ford owners across the nation would have rejoiced. The 1-2. Upstairs, 2-2. The ever-living rivalry. Two balls, 2 strikes, and 2 away here in the bottom of the third. The pitch to Clark. Oh, nearly beheaded him. And the count runs full. Clark glad to get out of the way of that one. Kale Ayler waiting in the wings. But first, a payoff pitch to Clark. Here it is. Granada goes. Swing and a miss. Plisco got him swinging. And we head to inning number 4, a third of the way home. NATO still have not got up on the board yet. Methodist leading it 1-0. When we return, Hartman, Rogers, and Mauger due up for the Monarchs. Top of the 4th, this one moving along fairly quickly, and a lot of that, as listeners nationwide knock on wood, is due to Jacob Thompson. Thompson threw 3 innings, 27 pitches, 20 of them for strikes. Efficiency from the NATO righty, who's allowed just the one unearned run so far. That one popped up sky high. Frankie looks to have room in foul ground, and he does. 1 pitch, 1 out, and Methodist still has not adopted a more patient approach as Banks Hartman starts things off with a pop out. So here's Caleb Rogers. He grounded out to Thompson his first time. The Methodist shortstop here with a 1 out in the top of the 4th. That one misses low and away. Good stop by Jennings. Backhand pick. A lot of zeros on the board so far, minus the 1 run in the second for Methodist. Breaking ball drops in there. Been a while since we saw Thompson go to the well with that one. Ball and a strike with 1 away and no one on. Showing bunt there is Rogers. He pulls back and takes ball 2. Swing and a miss there. And the count even at 2 apiece. The 2-2. Breaking ball, sent on the ground, picked up on a hop by Vasquez. His throw on to first is a bit high. Ayler is able to stay on the bag, though, for out number 2. Nice play there by both, on the receiving end by Ayler and on the grounder by Vasquez. So 2 away here in the 4th. Thompson trying to get through the top of the 4th just as quick as he's gotten through the first 3. It's Mauger, who singled his first time. He sends one into foul territory. Oh, 1 gets the outside corner. Thompson in the driver's seat. Oh, misses high and outside. The 1-2. Misses again, and the count evened up. Two from Thompson. Thought he got him looking. Everybody was walking off the field, and I'm not sure what the home plate umpire was looking at. Count runs full. Thompson thought for sure that he had strike three. So did Jennings. He was ready to flip the ball into the field. And instead, a payoff pitch coming from the righty. Here it is. Breaking ball, popped up weakly, but out of play. Thompson comes home again. That one whacked in the air. Heading towards the left center field gap. Granada on his horse. That one is going to bounce in front of the wall. Granada picks it up, gets it in, and it's cut off by Morton. So a two-out double by Brandon Mauger. And if I'm Jacob Thompson, I got to be a little bit irked with the home plate umpire for missing what probably should have been strike three and out number three. Instead, Thompson going to have to work here on Banks' angle. So Engel with an RBI opportunity with two away and a runner on second. Thompson wheels and throws over to second. Sawyer has to reach to his right to grab it. First pitch here to Engel is going to hit him. Dead ball there, and now all of a sudden back-to-back men have reached for the Monarchs, trying to get a two-out rally going here in the top of the fourth. Caleb Green coming up. Fairly big lead with no one holding him on, and is taken by Engel. And now a bunt laid down. Thompson is going to have to give way to Frankie Vasquez, who has no play. So a bunt single for Caleb Green, and now all of a sudden Thompson goes from 2 outs, 2 strikes, and nobody on to 2 outs with the bases juiced in a 1-0 game here. It'll bring up Tristan Melvin, who flew out to right his first time, and Thompson going to have to try and navigate through the 8-hole hitter to keep this one at a 1-0 game. The more guys that reach, the more that missed strike three really looms large. Thompson's first pitch is sent to short and out of the reach of Morton. 1 run will come across. Here comes another, and it is 3-0 Methodist here in the top of the fourth. A 2-run single for Tristan Melvin. And Methodist with an early 3-run lead here. Morton was just unable to corral that one. 1 run probably would have at least come across. Not sure Morton would have had to play it first, but it went underneath his glove, and 2 came across. Now here's Austin Renzel. 7th batter of the inning for Methodist, and what started off like a really quick, really fast, clean inning for Thompson, who misses outside for ball 1. The 1-0. Breaking ball in there for a strike. One. Misses low and outside. Hitters count here to Austin Renzel. Thompson comes home. On the ground, Morton picks it up, goes to second, and just in time for out number 3. Sawyer gloves it. 2 runs do come across, though, on a big 2-out rally for Methodist. They lead it 3-0 as we head to the home half of the fourth. Heart of the order coming up for the Tornadoes. Home half of the fourth, NATO's with some work to do. Trailing by 3 now after the 2-run rally with 2 away in the top half of the inning, and it'll start with Cale Ayler. Ayler struck out his first time, one of 3 strikeout victims so far for Josh Plisco. First pitch to Ayler misses outside. Cale, his first time up, took 3 really, really aggressive hacks. Could not connect on any of them. Might need to shorten the swing a bit here his second time around. 1-0 misses low. And that was actually one thing that Cale has done a lot better job of, is cutting down on the strikeouts. Had 30-plus last season as opposed to 14 his freshman year. That was strikeout number 15 back in the first inning. Takes outside, well outside. 3-0 count here to the NATO first baseman. We'll see if Cale's got a green light. Ahead 3-0. That one misses well outside and high. A 4-pitch walk to start off inning number 4 for Cale Ayler. Possibly the start of something here with Frankie Vasquez coming up. Frankie got a really good piece on his first time up, but flew out to the right fielder. Some suavemente action here. Frankie at the dish. The iconic, at least within the Brevard baseball program, walk-up song. And now Plisco really starting to miss the zone. 1-0 here to Frankie. That one well high and outside. He'll have to reel it in here facing some of the most dangerous tornado hitters. 1-0 on a hop over the head of the third baseman, Tristan Melvin. Ayler will take the turn around second and stay put. They go station to station. Or rather, Ayler does. And the NATOs have 2 on with nobody out. A single there for Vasquez. Put that one straight into the ground. Bounced over the head of Melvin. And now an opportunity for CP Pyle with 2 on and nobody out. CP popped out to short his first time. After Pyle, it's Hayden Jennings. Pyle shows bunt, lays it down. Digging towards first, he will be thrown out. But 2 men moved into scoring position now for the Tornadoes on the sacrifice bunt by Pyle. Vasquez at second, Ayler over at third, and a chance for Hayden Jennings here to drive in a pair of runs, trailing by 3. First pitch from Plisco. Taken for a strike. Jennings takes outside 1-1. A similar spot to where the first pitch was, but that one deemed a ball by the man behind the plate. Ball and a strike here to the Tornado backstop. Plisco sets and fires. Jennings right back up the middle. Off of Plisco's glove. Jennings going to dig. Throw on to first is going to pull the first baseman off the bag. Everybody's safe. Ayler comes across. The NATOs are on the board, and they now have men on the corners with 1 away. So that'll be an infield single for Hayden Jennings. And for all the things Jennings does well, maybe not necessarily known as a speedster, but able to dig that one out there. Here's Nico Bartolotti. Man on the corners with 1 away. One low and inside. NATO's trying to create a rally here. Frankie Vasquez 90 feet away. 3-1 ball game. That one misses outside. 2-0. Logan Sawyer waiting on deck. And the 2-0. Taken right down Peachtree for strike one. Hitters count here to Bartolotti. That one ripped up the middle. Vasquez will jog home. Jennings into second. It's a 3-2 ball game. That one was smoked by Nico Bartolotti. And the NATO's really starting to get things going against Plisco in the bottom of the fourth. The offense has opened up for both sides here in the fourth. And here's Sawyer. Men on first and second with one away. Plisco fires. Showing bunt and pulling back is Sawyer. One-0. Off the hands, sent right back over to Plisco, but ruled foul. Count even at 1. Sawyer. Bit of a smile down there in the box. Probably would have been out. Glad he has another opportunity here. 2 on and 1 away. 3-2 Methodist lead. Sawyer rips one the other way, but foul. Ball and 2 strikes here to the NATO second baseman. The only thing you really don't want to do is put the ball on the ground here. The 1-2 is sent through the other side. Jennings hustling around third, and he will be sent home. The throw is cut off. Throw to home is not in time. Jennings is in there safely. 3 straight RBI singles for the NATOs have this one all knotted up. Jennings, some good base running there, was on his horse as soon as that ball was hit through the right side. Continued to dig around third and just beat the relay throw home. We're all knotted up, and here's Lucas Granada, who's 2 for 2 with a pair of singles. Time is called. And now we will have a meeting at the mound. Things kind of death by a million paper cuts for Methodist here. It was the walk by Cale Ayler that got the inning started. After that, the Frankie Vasquez single. CP Pyle with some small ball with the sacrifice bunt. And then after that, 3 straight RBI singles. RBI infield single for Hayden Jennings. And then 2 rippers by Nico Bartolotti and Logan Sawyer. Discussion happening at the mound here as Granada awaits. Still only 1 away here. Game tied up at 3. Meeting adjourned. And now we're just about ready for Lucas Granada to step in for the 3rd time. So Nico Bartolotti standing on second, Logan Sawyer standing on first. Both drove in runs. Pitch to Granada is a breaking ball that misses upstairs. The 1-0. Breaking ball misses low and outside. The 2-0 to Granada. Is smashed through the left side for a single. Bartolotti on his horse around third. He will score. It's a 3rd single for Lucas Granada in 3 tries, and it's a Tornado lead, 4-3. 4 straight RBI singles for the NATOs. That one was on the ground straight through the left side.
Now batting for Tornadoes, the shortstop,
And it's a
number
4-3 Tornado lead now. Here's Luke Morton. Still only 1 away. Morton over 2. He's grounded out and struck out. Plisco trying to tie up some loose ends here and limit the damage. A strike drops in there. Plisco comes set. Now the 0-1 popped up, out of play. New man warming up for the Monarchs now in the pen. Looks like number 34, Brandon Humphreys, a junior. Oh, 0-2 to the NATO shortstop here with 1 away and 2 on. Pitch from Plisco is a breaking ball that misses upstairs. The 1-2 coming here from Plisco. Chopped left side and fielded in foul ground by Tristan Melvin. So we'll do it again. NATO's offense had been stagnant through the first 3 innings. Only a couple of hits, both by Lucas Granada. And now all of a sudden 5 base hits here in the 4th. And they find themselves in the lead. Another 1-2 here to Luke Morton. Just misses. Morton got froze up there with that one. But it is ruled ball 2 and the count's even. Two balls and 2 strikes. Now Plisco comes home. Sent straight back towards us, and another 2-2 coming here in just a moment. Morton putting up a good battle here. Sawyer on second, Granada over at first. Now 2-2. Swing and a miss. Morton down on strikes for the second time today, and a big out number 2 there for Josh Plisco. Gonna bring up Logan Clark, last man standing here, possibly in inning number 4. Clark has walked and struck out. 9th batter of the inning for the NATOs. It all started with a Cale Ayler walk. Now Ayler on deck. Granada still standing over there at first with Logan Sawyer at second. First pitch is in and out of the mitt of Hunter Holman, but not far enough away from him for Sawyer to take off. He did think about it. Ball and no strikes here to the Tornado center fielder. 1-0. Check swing. Did he go? Looks like he did. I think the home plate umpire wanted an appeal. Field umpire did not give one. Went off his own discretion, and it's 1-1. Breaking ball, smashed in the air, right field coming on. It's going to drop. Coming around third to score is Sawyer. Granada will come into third. And the NATOs have a 5-3 lead. An RBI single there for Clark, and every RBI this inning has been a single. 5 different RBI singles by the Tornadoes, and it'll bring back up Cale Ayler. NATOs have batted around here in the 4th.
Now batting for Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler.
Kale started this inning off with a walk. Now he's going to try and keep the damage going with men on the corners and 2 outs. Big swing there. Swung right through it, 0-1. A 1 from Plisco. Big swing and a miss there again on the outside part of the plate by Cale Ayler, and he's in an 0-2 hole. Ayler frustrated with himself after those 2 misses. Clark on first, Granada on third. Nato's now leading at 5-3. And the 0-2. Clark goes. Fouled off. Out of play towards the left side. Ayler still got to protect here in that 0-2 hole. Plisco in the driver's seat. He deals. Another Oppo liner foul. Ayler staying alive. A long, long 4th inning here, and blame that on me. Talked about how fast the first third of this game was going. But at least it's not been a boring long 4th inning. The 0-2. Misses inside, 1-2. 7 combined runs, 5 of them from the Natos here in this 4th. Remember, conference games, so both doubleheader games will be of the 9-inning variety. A 1-2. Misses outside, 2-2. Ayler staying in there. 7th pitch of the AB coming up. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 away with 2 on. 5-3 NATO lead. The pitch. Popped up foul, out of play. Ayler protecting. Plisco being forced to work hard here in the bottom of the 4th. 93 pitches already for Plisco. Got to assume this will be his last frame, possibly even his last batter. Misses outside. And the count runs full to Ayler. 9th pitch of the AB coming up. Frankie Vasquez on deck. You know Plisco would rather not see him again. Nothing crazy from Frankie so far, a single. But we know what he can do. Payoff pitch. Fouled off. 10th pitch of the at-bat coming up. See Coach Victory out in front of the dugout. Cool as a cucumber. Another payoff pitch on pitch number 10 of the sequence. Here it comes. Ayler in the air, right field, shallow right, and Brandon Mauger will have the grab to finally put an end to the bottom of this 4th. Ayler frustrated, but the Natos take the lead. They push 5 across due to 5 RBI singles, and now a lead for Jacob Thompson as he heads out for the 5th inning. Natos leading at 5-3. Top of the fifth, Jacob Thompson back out after a long break in the dugout. We'll see how fresh he is as he misses with ball one against Jackson Deal. Deal, the leadoff hitter for Methodist. He's grounded out to short twice. NATO's with a 5-run rally in the bottom of the fourth. They now lead at 5-3. Thompson gets a big swing and a miss there. One. Misses low, 2-1. Thompson so far, 4 innings, 3 runs, 5 hits, only 2 of them earned. 2-1, chopped on the ground. Vasquez has it, picks it up with a bare hand. Oh my goodness, what a play, Frankie Vasquez. Vasquez awaited the hop, picked that up with the right hand, and tossed it over to Cale Ayler for out number 1. Third ground out of the afternoon for Jackson Deal. And now here's Hunter Holman, who's flied out to left twice. One away. Breaking ball drops in for a strike. And folks, it is alumni weekend here at Brevard College, and just want to let everybody know that momentarily, once we get to the bottom of the fifth, hold that thought. That one popped up shallow left field. Granada coming on, and for the third time, Hunter Holman is flied out to left. At the bottom of the fifth inning here in just a moment, we will have Brett Burchett, Brevard College alumni, hopping on the call for the rest of this one. We had BC alumni Jason Jucker throw out the first pitch before this one. That one misses outside. 1-0 here to Banks Hartman, who singled and popped out. Now he takes ball 2. Two balls and no strikes, and you see NATO bullpen staying loose down there, throwing the football around. 2-0 gets the outside corner for strike 1. Two balls and a strike here. That one sent on the ground. Picked up on a hop by Sawyer. Throw on to first and a 1-2-3 fifth for Jacob Thompson. He continues his good work, and we head to the home half of the fifth with the NATOs leading it 5-3. We will have Brett Burchett joining you on the call in just a moment. Appreciate all of you for listening to me for these first 4.5 innings. We will have BC alumni Brett Burchett on momentarily for the call here at Gilcone Field.
And bringing it back here to Gilcone Field, Brett Burchett on the mic now here on Alumni Day, Saturday, here at Brevard College. Looking forward to catching it here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Frankie Vasquez here to lead us off. Number 19 coming to the plate for the Tornadoes. Excited to see what he does here for us. Frankie coming to the plate, 1 for 2 at this point. Watching strike one there on the outer half of the plate. Coming to the plate, looking to do some damage for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Taking ball number 1 there, just away off of the outer half of the plate. Again, Frankie Vasquez coming in, one of the biggest guys for the Tornadoes, hitting in the 5-hole for the Tornadoes here today. Coming and fouling that one off on the inner half there. Looking to see what he can do in a 1-2 count here for the Tornadoes.
Thanks, buddy.
And chases one down there in the dirt for strike number 3. Throwing down to first, gets him in time. Frankie Vasquez retired for the first out of the inning by number 34.
Now batting for Tornadoes, right fielder number 49, C.
Brings to the plate C.P. Pyle for the Tornadoes. Again, number 34. Brandon Humphreys on the mound for the Monarchs here in the bottom of the 5th inning as he takes ball 1 there. Going to see what C.P. can do for us. And he takes ball number 2 there, just away out on the outer half of the plate there. Called a ball by the umpire. Let's see what C.P. can do. And taken for ball number 3 there, just down and away to CP in a 3-0 count here. Looking to see if we can get a man on base for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 5th inning with 1 away. And taken for strike number 1 there. And CP draws a walk to make it a man on first here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Again, Tornadoes winning 5-3 here at this point. Brings to the plate number 10, Hayden Jennings.
Now batting for Tornadoes, the catcher number 10, Hayden Jennings.
Hayden up to the plate again here after a RBI single there in the bottom of the 4th inning for the Tornadoes. Looking to see if he can make it a 1-for-3 or a 2-for-3 day here at the plate as he lines one into left field. That one looks like it is going to be caught. Little routine fly ball there for Hayden. Just barely missed that one there on the inner half.
Now batting for Tornadoes, the DH number 50, Nico.
And 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th. Brings to the plate number 50, Nico Bartolotti. For the Tornadoes, looking forward to seeing what he can do here for us as he swings on the first one, ground ball down to the first baseman, takes it himself over to the bag there. Number 6, Brandon Engel for the Monarchs as we close out here in the 5th inning, bringing it back here at Gil Cohen Field in just a minute for the top of the 6th. All righty, and welcome back here to Gil Cohen Field. Jacob Thompson back there on the mound for the Tornadoes. Up to this point, 5 innings pitched, giving up 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned up to this point. Only one hit by pitch, one free pass allowed, no strikeouts up to this point by Thompson. Excited to see what he can do here for us. Facing number 11, Caleb Rogers for the Monarchs. 0 for 2 up to this point. Coming to the plate for the Monarchs as he takes strike number 1 there on the inner half. Thompson with a commanding fastball there on the inner half. Looking forward to seeing what he can do here as we get down into the conference stretch. Delivering one just outside there. Caught a little bit of the dirt down low for ball number 1. Evening out the count 1-1 there to Caleb Rogers. Again, Thompson coming in off of a big weekend last weekend. Excited to see what he can keep doing here. Putting up a good performance here today as that ball's lined into right field. Just going to be foul for Rogers there. That could have been extra bases all day long had it got down there in fair territory. Just going to make it down about 2 feet into foul ground there. Lucky to see that come down in foul ground for the Tornadoes, making the count 1-2 here to Caleb Rogers. Thompson, one of our guys that likes to work very, very quick up there on the mound, sitting, waiting, ready to go. Gets his sign, delivers here for the 1-2 in the dirt, fouled off. Barely got a piece of it there, did Rogers. Looked like a very good breaking ball from Thompson there, trying to get this at bat done, get him away. Keeps the count at 1-2 with nobody out here in the top of the 6th inning for the Tornadoes. Thompson delivers the pitch, and it is taken for ball number 2 there, just away out in the dirt. Good take there by number 11, Caleb Rogers. Thompson ready to deliver the 2-2 here. Comes in just away a little bit down. Hayden Jennings making it look a little bit better than it might have been there. But nevertheless, 3-2 count here for Caleb Rogers to get the top of the 6th inning started off. Breaking ball up in the zone. Hit out there to Luke Morton. Comes across, firing to Cale Ayler. Going to retire him for the first out of the top of the 6th inning there. One down for Jacob Thompson. Brings to the plate number 19, Brandon Mauger. Thompson getting the first out there. Always big to see. First runner getting on base, never a good thing as we see the first pitch just barely catch the top of the strike zone there for strike number 1 to number 19, Brandon Mauger. Thompson working fast as always, delivers the second pitch, and it drills him right in the back there. Number 19 heading down to first base, hit by pitch. Number 19, Brandon Mauger. Puts a man on first for Jacob Thompson, and the Tornadoes brings to the plate number 6, Banks Engel for the Methodist Monarchs. Here with one away in the top of the 6th inning. Jacob Thompson looking around, trying to make sure we're all squared away for a double play situation here. Bringing to the plate number 6, Banks Inge. Leading off of first base is number 19, Brandon Mauger. Thompson set, and he picks off over there to first. In time, Mongol is picked off. Thompson with a good move over there to first base. Quick move, albeit got him sleeping a little bit, and Mauger is picked off for the second out here of the top of the 6th inning. Thompson back to the windup, ready to deliver the first pitch here. And it is taken for strike number 1 right there down the middle. Breaking ball drops into number 6, Banks Engel. Thompson shakes one, gets the pitch he wants, kicks, delivers, and we see it squared away for a bunt attempt. Got it back in time, taken for ball number 1. Breaking ball in the inner half there. Taken for ball number 1. Thompson doing a good job of mixing everything up. Breaking balls, fastballs mixed in here and there as we see a fastball lined off out of play on the right side there for strike number 2, making it a 1-2 count here. 2 outs away here in the top of the 6th inning, seeing if Thompson can get it done, get the third out here as that one is taken right on the outside corner. Strikeout for Jacob Thompson to end the 6th inning here. Bringing it back here in just a moment. Tornadoes on top 5-3 for the bottom of the 6th inning. Brings to bat number 9, Logan Sawyer for the Tornadoes. First pitch grounded down there to third base, almost foul in time. Going to make the play there is the third baseman, retiring number 9, Logan Sawyer. Number 2, Tristan Melvin there on the play for the Monarchs, retires number 9, Logan Sawyer there at the plate, leading us off.
Left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada.
Brings to the plate Lucas Granada, leadoff hitter here, number 1 for the Tornadoes. Takes strike number 1 there on the inner half. Breaking ball just caught the corner, dropped in on the inner half there for Lucas. Looking to see what he can do, having a great year up to this point. One of the stronger bats for the Tornadoes. Comes to the plate. Ooh, just missed one there. Breaking ball drops in for strike number 2. Good swing by Lucas here in this point. Got himself in a little bit of a hole here, down 0-2 early in the count here with 1 out down in the bottom of the 6th inning. Pitch is delivered, and it is grounded on the left side into the 5-6 hole. Lucas Granada is on base for the 4th time today. Lucas Granada is 4 for 4 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Brings to the plate number 3, Luke Morton, our shortstop here today. Coming to the plate up to this point, 0 for 3, looking to turn that around here with a man on first base in the bottom of the 6th inning. Again, Tornadoes on top here, 5-3. Looking to see what Lucas Morton can do for us as he swings at one. Missed the plate just a little bit there down in the dirt. Breaking ball fooled him a little bit here early in the count, down 0-1. Looking to see what Luke Morton can do here. And he grounds one to the left side there. 5-4. In time, fielder's choice. Lucas Granada retired there at second base. Luke Morton's going to make it down there to first base. Makes it one man on here at first base for Logan Clark, coming up here in the bottom of the 6th inning with 2 away. Logan Clark up to this point, 1 for 2 with a walk and an RBI up to this point. Looking to see what he can do here for the Tornadoes. Ball number 1 taken by Logan there. Comes to the plate, ready to go. Again, Luke Morton down there on first base. Good speed for the Tornadoes on the base path here as he takes a little hop there. And that pitch is taken on the inner half there for strike number 1. Logan not too happy about it, but looking forward to the next pitch here. Logan Clark again coming into the today, hitting a whopping .315 for the Tornadoes. 29 hits on the season coming into today. One of the best hitters for the Tornadoes. Most runs scored in BC Tornado history. One of the big guys for the Tornadoes here in that lineup. Again, a senior hitting in the 3-hole. Team captain for the Tornadoes. Very important toward this Tornado lineup. As we see a pickoff attempt over there to first base. Just barely getting back is Luke Morton. Getting a hand in there. Very good pickoff attempt from number 34 there. Brandon Humphreys for the Monarchs. Delivers a pitch and just misses on the inner half there. 2-1 count for Logan Clark. Here with 2 away in the bottom of the 6th inning. Luke Morton leading away from first base down there. Conservative lead for Morty, looking as he extends there. Pickoff attempt, and it is in time. We see a pair of pickoffs here in the 6th inning for both the Tornadoes and the Monarchs. That one going to end the inning for the Tornadoes as Luke Morton is picked off there at first base. Bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field in just a minute. Bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field for the top of the 7th inning. Brings to the plate number 1, Caleb Green for the Monarchs. Caleb Green coming up to the plate here in the top of the 7th. Jacob Thompson still out there on the mound for the Tornadoes. Great performance up to this point, only allowing 3 runs for the Monarchs there early in the ball game. A couple of shutout innings here later in the game as he delivers strike number 1 there on the outer half. Fastball from Thompson to get us started off here in the top of the 7th inning. Out here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon here in Brevard, North Carolina, as that one just barely catches the top of the strike zone. Again today, April 6th here in Brevard. Beautiful sunny skies here on Alumni Day in Brevard, North Carolina. Excited to see a lot of alumni back on campus here from the Brevard College program as Thompson strikes out Caleb Green there for the first out of the inning. Breaking ball off the plate there away. Got Caleb Green chased that one for the first out of the top of the 7th. Brings to the plate number 2, Tristan Melvin. Thompson up to this point through 6 1/3, only allowing 73 pitches, as that one is a 1 pitch, 1 out. Make it 74 pitches for 6 innings and 2/3 completed for Jacob Thompson. Brings to the plate number 17, Austin Renzel for the Monarchs with 2 away here in the top of the 7th. Jacob Thompson making quick work of the Monarchs here in the top of the 7th. First pitch squaring around, catches the strike zone, pulled it back, did number 17, Austin Renzel. Still catches the strike zone, breaking ball there on the outer half of the plate. Gets Thompson in the driver's seat, 0-1 here with 2 away in the top of the 7th inning. Delivers the second pitch, and it is just going to miss the zone there, down and away to number 17, Austin Renzel there. Again, Thompson very efficient up to this point, retiring the Monarch batters in a quick fashion as that one is fouled down, straight down for strike number 2 of the at-bat. 1-2 count here with 2 away. Thompson 1 pitch away from being 7 innings through this ball game with a 5-3 lead here for the Tornadoes. He kicks and delivers. Pitch going to catch the outer half of the plate. Tornadoes going to strike out number 17, Austin Renzel, there to end the top of the 7th inning. Thompson nodding his head coming off the field. Happy to get that inning retired there. Heading to the bottom of the 7th inning here in Brevard, North Carolina. Back in just a moment. And bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field, getting us started off here in the bottom of the 7th inning, bringing it back to the plate, Logan Clark again. Luke Morton picked off there at first base to end the bottom of the 6th inning. Logan Clark coming back up to the plate. Again, senior for the Tornadoes, hitting in the 3-hole here. Fundamental to the Tornadoes is Logan Clark. We can see what he can do here for us, getting started as he grounds a first ball there on the left side. Sliding play. Gonna come up, throwing, not in time. Logan Clark gonna reach there on an infield single. First pitch getting us started here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Number 11, Caleb Rogers, making a incredible play just to get to that ball. Unfortunately, not quite able to get the throw over there in time. Brings to the plate number 26, Cale Ayler. Cale coming to the plate today, hitting .337 for the Tornadoes. One of the biggest bats in the Tornado lineup. Again, the lefty looking to do some damage here as he takes the first pitch away. Ball number 1 to Cale Ayler with Logan Clark down there on first base. Again, Brandon Humphrey still in the game for the Monarchs up to this point as Cale takes ball number 2 away from the strike zone there, trying to stay away from Cale Ayler. Everybody knows inside is damage when we come to Cale Ayler, trying to stay away from him here in the latter half of the ball game. Again, bottom of the 7th, 2-0 count here to Cale Ayler. Pitch is going to just barely catch the outer half there for strike number 1, 2-1 count to Cale Ayler. Humphrey sets, delivers, and Cale fouls one there down the left side, just out of play. Going to make it an even 2-2 count here for Cale Ayler. Humphrey's giving his outfielders time to get set there. Towing the rubber back up, ready to go here. He comes set, checks over there at Logan Clark, and he fires a pickoff over. Just getting back is Logan Clark. Took a little bit of a hop there at the wrong time, just able to get back in there in the nick of time. Almost saw the second pickoff there for Brandon Humphreys. Still a 2-2 count here for Cale Ayler. Sets, delivers, and that one's going to miss high and outside. Good job by the catcher there, number 3, Cameron Seagroves, to make a play on that ball. Makes it a full count here, 3-2 to Cale Ayler. Got to give him a pitch to hit here. Could be damage for the Monarchs. Looking to see what Cale Ayler can do in the 3-2 count. Pitch is delivered. That ball is hit deep into the right side. Cale Ayler flips the bat. That one's going to be leaving the yard. Tornado home run for number 26, Cale Ayler. Touch 'em all. Again, that's a 2-run homer for number 26, Cale Ayler. That is his 4th home run of the year. 2 RBI home run for Cale Ayler right there. They give him the hard hat in the dugout. How about it, number 26? Brings to the plate another dangerous bat for the Tornadoes. Number 19, Frankie Vasquez, coming to the plate. And that one behind the head of Frankie Vasquez, staring down the pitcher there. Not happy about that pitch, obviously. Going to have a little bit of a look down here, taking some time. Coach Vic coming out to have a little bit of a discussion there with Frankie Vasquez, a little bit of a calm down. Obviously, that ball hit very, very well by Cale Ayler out there into the right field parking lot. And Coach Vic still having a good conversation with Frankie, calming him down a little bit, getting him ready to go. Can't get too hyped up for this situation here. Got a 1-0 count, looking to get a good pitch to hit. Do the same thing that Cale Ayler just did. That's the best response here. Looks like Humphreys is set and ready to go. Ball's put in play. Pitch is delivered just on the outer half. Frankie swinging over top. Oh, looks like he caught a piece of that one. Umpire calling it a foul tip into the mid of the catcher there. Making it a 1-1 count here to Frankie Vasquez as this pitch is going to miss just a little bit down and out. Making it a 2-1 count here for Frankie. Again, Cale Ayler absolutely getting off on that one. Pitch on the inner half. Took it exactly where it needed to go, out there into the parking area in right center field. Let's see what Frankie can do. 3-1 count as that pitch missed just away there. Frankie coming to the plate here, ready to get, just a foul ball there. Good swing by Frankie Vasquez as that one just a little bit out in front, making it a full count here with nobody away in the bottom of the 7th inning. That home run by Cale Ayler extended the Tornado lead to 4, 7-3 ball game here. Frankie fighting off another one there on the inner half, staying alive for the Tornadoes, looking to get on base here. Again, the Tornadoes 11 hits in this ball game, out hitting the Monarchs 11-5, outscoring them 7-3 up to this point. Tornadoes have had much of the offensive control we've seen throughout this ball game as the pitch is delivered down in the dirt for ball number 4. Frankie Vasquez hyped up, ready to get down there to first base. Brings to the plate C.P. Pyle for the Tornadoes. Again, number 49, C.P. Pyle. CP 1 for 3 at this point of the ball game. looking to come up and extend that out here for the Tornadoes. Squares around a bunt, pops it up a little bit on the left side. Play coming in, making the play at third base is number 2. Leaves third base open, throw down in the dirt. Frankie Vasquez going to move all the way up to third base. It appears we've got an injured Monarch on the play. Looks like it's going to be an error charged on number 2, Tristan Melvin, on the bunt there. Frankie Vasquez moving up to third base on that throwing error. Ball took a weird short hop on our first baseman there. Looked like it caught him maybe around the collarbone, shoulder area. Down for a little bit, hoping he can get back up and stay in this ball game.
Bunt base hit, and then Vasquez moves to third on the throwing error. Jennings, your batter.
Correction, it looks like the bunt has been ruled a hit, and a throwing error advancing Frankie Vasquez over there to third, so that will be ruled a bunt base hit for number 49, C.P. Pyle, his second hit of the day. Brings to the plate number 10, Hayden Jennings. Still making sure everything's all right over there at first base, getting a little stretching around, making sure everything's good. Athletic training staff over there, making sure everything's all right with number 6, Banks Engel over there, hanging tough, staying in the ball game for the Monarchs. That ball caught him in a weird angle up there on the shoulder. Impressive to see him stay in this ball game here for the Monarchs. But again, that does bring to the plate number 10, Hayden Jennings here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Runners on first and third, nobody away. Tornadoes already knocking on the door here in the bottom of the 7th inning off that Cale Ayler 2-run homer just a moment ago. But again, brings to the plate number 10, Hayden Jennings. Hayden hitting .342 on the year up to this point as CP takes off in a little bit of a rundown out there. Frankie Vasquez moving down the third base line. Nico going to move up to second base. Frankie caught in a rundown here in between third and home right now. Ball coming back. Catcher's got the ball moving down towards third, and Nico's going to make it to third base. Frankie retired there for the first out of the inning. A little bit of base running confusion for the Tornadoes. Moves Nico up to third base, but again, Frankie Vasquez retired there. Again, correction, that is C.P. Pyle down there on third base. Correction, C.P. Pyle, not Nico. My bad. Hayden Jennings at the plate. Still first pitch of the at-bat. Going to catch the inner half of the strike zone there. Breaking ball in the inner half for Hayden Jennings. 0-1 count here with one away after Vasquez retired there in the rundown. C.P. Pyle only 90 feet away from scoring. As that ball's grounded on the called a foul ball, I guess, off the foot of Hayden Jennings. Couldn't see it from here. Looked like a weak little ground ball, but called a foul ball, making it an 0-2 count with one away here to Hayden Jennings. Hayden down 0-2 here, quickly in a little 0-2 hole as that pitch is taken away for ball number 1. 1-2 count here with one away. Runner in scoring position for Hayden Jennings. Again, Tornadoes on top 7-3 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Looking to extend here. Hayden able to ground that ball down to third base. CP heading back, and Hayden Jennings going to be retired there for the ground out. Number 34, Brandon Humphreys was confused. Thought that was the third out, heading off to the field, off of the dugout there. But that is only the second out. Brings to the plate number 50, Nico Bartolotti, for the Tornadoes. Bartolotti, a freshman for the Tornadoes, hitting .320 up to this point on the year for the Tornadoes. 4 RBIs up to this point, looking to cash in another one here with 2 away in the bottom of the 7th inning as that is taken for ball number 1 away from the strike zone there, just missing outside. Nico digging in again. CP Pyle only 90 feet away down there at third base, looking to extend the lead up to 8-3 for the Tornadoes as that was taken there on the inner half. Looked to be a little bit down from here. Nico not thrilled about it, but that does level off the count 1-1 here with 2 away. And that one fouled straight back, making the count 1-2 here with 2 away. Humphreys 1 pitch away from stranding CP Pyle over there on third base, getting away, only allowing the runs from that Cale Ayler home run we saw just a moment ago. Looked like the catcher caught a piece of that foul ball there. Again, number 3, Cameron Seagroves there behind the plate. Looked like he got a little piece of that on the foul ball there. Umpire walking it out, giving him a second to recover from that one. Oh, got him. Swing and a miss there from Nico Bartolotti. 2 in the bottom of the 7th inning. Bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field for the top of the 8th in just a moment. And bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field for the top of the 8th inning. Jacob Thompson back out there on the mound for the Tornadoes. Up to this point, 7 innings pitched. Only giving up 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned, and retired 3 via the punch-out up to this point. But the most impressive stat for Jacob Thompson up to this point is that he has gotten through 7 innings, only throwing 78 pitches for the Tornadoes. As the first pitch is delivered here down in the dirt, a little bit away to number 8, Jackson Deal for the Monarchs. 1-0 count here in the top of the 8th inning. Again, Jacob Thompson, unbelievable performance up to this point as he delivers just a little bit down there, making it a 2-0 count. Deal in the driver's seat here with a hitter's count for the Monarchs. Jacob Thompson falling behind here early to him as that one is delivered, again, just a little bit down, as that makes it a 3-0 count. Do have a little bit of action out there in the Tornado bullpen. Looks like Andy Farringer is getting loose out there as we do see a strike delivered from Jacob Thompson, making it a 3-1 count here with nobody away. And that one swung on and missed up in the strike zone, making it a full 3-2 count here for Jacob Thompson. Got behind 3-0, leveled it off to a 3-2 count here very, very quickly. Thompson shaking to get the pitch that he wants. He delivers the pitch, and it will be taken for ball number 4, just barely missing away. There is Thompson with the breaking ball. That is Thompson's first free pass of the day. Had hit 1 batter, only the second free pass for the day from Jacob Thompson. First walk by Jacob Thompson, second free pass, 1 hit by pitch, 1 walk up to this point. Brings to the plate number 5, the catcher, Hunter Holman. First pitch taken for a ball there. 1 man on for Holman here in the top of the 8th inning. Again, Monarchs down by 4 at this point, looking to get as many base runners as possible here late in the ball game, as that one is taken for strike number 1 there on the outer half of the plate. Again, 1-1 count here to Hunter Holman, with number 8, Jackson Deal, down there leading off from first base. Thompson comes set. Picks off over there to first base. Not going to be in time. Jackson Deal back without much of a contest there. Still a 1-1 count here to Hunter Holman. Grounded to Frankie Vasquez. 5-4. Not going to have a throw over to first. Only going to try 1. Fielder's choice there for Hunter Holman. Going to retire the first out of the inning. making it a 1-out bottom or top of the 8th inning here for Jacob Thompson. Brings to the plate number 36, Banks Hartman. Thompson picks over there to first base. Not going to be quite in time. Hunter Holman back over there, again, without much contest. But keeping him honest over there is Jacob Thompson here, still waiting to... quick delivery here on the first pitch. Breaking ball that snaps in there. A lot of break there on that pitch. Snapped in from way high down to catch the top of the strike zone for Jacob Thompson. A little bit of a quick pitch, quick delivery there as he snaps another pickoff move over again. Jacob Thompson, as always, working very, very quickly. Mentioned it earlier, but throughout his career here as a Tornado, Jacob Thompson known for working very, very quickly, very efficient. Get the ball, get it back. Get the ball, get it back. And Thompson has made a career of doing that here as a Tornado as that ball is grounded to the shortstop, Luke Morton. 6-4-3, and that is going to be a double play. Jacob Thompson retires the side there for the Tornadoes, and that is going to bring us to the bottom of the 8th. Again, Tornadoes on top, 7-3 at this point. Bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field in just a moment. And bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field for the top of the 8th inning. On the mound now for the Monarchs, number 27, Drew Morschbacher. Brings to the plate number 9, Logan Sawyer, here to lead it off in the bottom of the 8th inning for the Tornadoes. Again, Tornadoes on top, 7-3 here in the ball game. Logan Sawyer coming up here looking to get on base for the Tornadoes. Again, Logan Sawyer with an RBI single back there in the 4th inning as he takes ball 1 there away off the plate outside for ball number 1. 1-0 count to Logan Sawyer. That one's going to be taken there on the inner half for strike number 1, evening out the count 1-1 to Logan Sawyer. Sawyer, a sophomore for the Tornadoes, coming out trying to do big things as a younger guy in the lineup, getting his shot here today in the 9-hole for the Tornadoes as that is taken down in the dirt for ball number 2. Breaking ball missed down low there. Morschbacher quick, ready, back to go, and Sawyer lines that one. Ball hit very well just directly at the shortstop there. Going to be retired for the first out of the inning. Brings back to the plate number 1, Lucas Granada. 4 for 4 up to this point in the ball game, looking to get his 5th hit of the day here on a beautiful Saturday in Brevard. 1 out away here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Lucas Granada going to take the first pitch there down in the dirt. 1-0 count. for Granada. Granada came into the game today with 30 hits for the Tornadoes, tied for the lead with the Tornadoes at 30 hits on the year. Again, hitting .330 there in the leadoff spot for the Tornadoes. Tacked on 4 more here today as that pitch is taken up in for ball number 2, 2-0 count here for Lucas Granada. Looking to get on base for the 5th time here today. That one's going to be swung on. Ground ball through the 5-6 hole. 5-for-5 performance here for Lucas Granada. Number 1 for the Tornadoes. Lucas Granada in the leadoff spot with a 5-for-5 performance here on Alumni Day. They have not retired him yet, folks. He's been retired 0 times. Been to the plate 5 times, 5 singles for Lucas Granada up to this point. Brings to the plate number 3, Luke Morton. Again, 1 away here in the bottom of the 8th. Morty going to swing through 1 there on the first pitch. Breaking ball fooled him a little bit out in front, just a hair for strike number 1. Some wheels down there on first base for the Tornadoes. Lucas Granada, one of the better runners on that Tornado staff on the field. As we see a pickoff attempt from Drew Morsbacher there, not going to be in time as Granada gets back with ease. Morsbacher comes set. Delivers the pitch. Morty squares around, bunts one, just barely pops it up. Number 5, Hunter Holman for the Monarchs there, almost able to make a play behind the plate. Didn't quite catch vision of it just in time. As a former catcher for the Tornadoes, again, graduating last year, class of 23 for the Tornadoes, I can vouch it's a very tough play to make. Very tough to find that one in time. And a good attempt there from Hunter Holman, making it an 0-2 count to Luke Morton. That one's going to be grounded up the middle. Base hit for Luke Morton, making it 1st and 2nd for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Brings to the plate the senior, the captain, number 15, Logan Clark.
Now batting for Tornadoes, center fielder number 15, Logan Clark.
Logan with 2 hits up to this point, RBI earlier in the ball game, looking to do some damage here with a man in scoring position for the Tornadoes. Morsbacher comes set, delivers the pitch. Going to be swung on and missed by Logan Clark. Had him fooled there on a breaking ball down low in the zone. Going to get that one by him for strike number 1 here with runners on 1st and 2nd with 1 away in the bottom of the 8th inning. Again, Morsbacher coming set here. Looking back, keeping a good eye on Granada. Knows he's got good wheels out there behind him. Ball taken down in the dirt for ball number 1. Evening off the count here, 1-1 with 1 away. 2 very good base runners on the path for the Tornadoes. Lucas Granada out there at second base. Luke Morton at first. Unbelievable base runners for the Tornadoes. A ball in the gap could be damage here for the Monarchs. See Logan Clark at the plate. Going to rip one into right center field there. Play going to be made. Lucas Granada's tagging up from second base. Going to make it into third without a play there. Making it 1st and 3rd here in the bottom of the 8th with 2 away. Logan Clark sacrifice fly into right field there. Brings to the plate number 26, Cale Ayler. Again, in his last at bat, hit a mammoth 2-run home run into deep right center field out there. Looking to see if he can do some damage here for the Tornadoes in the bottom of the 8th inning. Would like to recognize that 5-for-5 performance from Lucas Granada. Career high 5 hits in the performance for Lucas Granada. Unbelievable day here for him, as I'm sure he'll get some accolades from Coach Victory following the conclusion of this ball game. Pitch is going to be taken down there in the dirt for ball number 1 to number 26, Cale Ayler. Again, Granada down there on third base, only 90 feet away from scoring with Cale Ayler in the box. Cale going to foul one off there, evening off the count, 1-1 with 2 away. Looking to see Luke Morton in motion down there at first base. Tornadoes known for stealing those bases. Again, Blake Burchett, one of our former Tornadoes, led the nation multiple times here for the Tornadoes. Tornadoes, nothing new to stealing bases. Would like to see Luke Morton in motion here, first and third later in the ball game, as he's going to stay put. And that ball's going to be grounded through the right side. Morty heading to third base. Granada going to come in to score. Lucas Morton going to hold up there at second base. But that RBI single for number 26, Cale Ayler, is going to make it an 8-3 ball game in favor of the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the eighth. And that brings to the plate the always dangerous number 19, Frankie Vasquez. Looks like we're going to have a little bit of a mound conference here quickly for the Monarchs. Back in just a moment here at Gil Cohen Field. And welcome back here to Gil Cohen Field. On the pitch now for the Monarchs is number 25, Colton Ide. Coming up to face a big bat for the Tornadoes. Number 19, Frankie Vasquez at the plate here with two away in the bottom of the eighth inning. Following a single there from Cale Ayler for his third RBI of the day, as that one is fouled down the left field line, way out of play by Frankie Vasquez out in front of an off-speed pitch there, making it an 0-1 count. Again, Cale Ayler with 3 RBIs on the day, 2 of them via the long ball, 2-run home run back there in the 7th inning, another RBI single here in the 8th. Frankie Vasquez up the plate for the Tornadoes now with a man in scoring position, Luke Morton out there at second base. And that one's going to be taken down in the dirt. Ball for Frankie Vasquez. Evening off the count there at 1-1 here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Again, Tornadoes on top 8-3. Now out hitting the Monarchs 15 hits to 5 here later in the ball game. Saw some early life from the Monarchs in this one. Tornadoes coming alive with the bats here in the latter half of the ball game as Frankie Vasquez swings through one there, signaling to the dugout that number 25, Colton Ide, is throwing a little bit of a knuckleball out in front of that one there. Knuckleball, one of the ones that we don't see too often nowadays in the game of baseball, but one of those pitches that is ever so hard to hit. Thinking it's going to be in one place, drops away, and ends up somewhere else. Frankie Vasquez finds himself here in a 1-2 count. Fastball in the inner half, going to be turned on, fouled off the fence going down there the left field side. Keeping it here at a 1-2 count with 2 away in the bottom of the 8th inning. That ball was absolutely ripped by Frankie Vasquez, foul there. Lucky for the Monarchs that one did not find fair ground. I'd come set, delivers the pitch. Gonna catch the outer half of the strike zone there. Gets Frankie Vasquez looking to end the 8th inning. Folks, we're seeing Jacob Thompson head back out here to the mound to close out the ball game. Top of the 9th, back here in just a moment. All righty, folks, bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field for the top of the 9th inning. Jacob Thompson still out there on the mound for the Tornadoes up to this point. 8 innings pitched, only giving up 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. Again, most impressive stat for Jacob Thompson is that first pitch there that catches the strike zone is only his 90th pitch of the day. Even crazier, 60 of those have been strikes. As strike number 2 is fouled off there quickly in an 0-2 hole is number 11, Caleb Rogers for the Monarchs. Jacob Thompson looking to get his 4th strikeout here of the day in the top of the 9th inning. 0-2 count here very quickly. Delivers the pitch, and that one's going to be grounded up the middle. Thompson not able to get a glove on it. Sawyer going to come through, make a play, and going to retire. Number 11, Caleb Rogers there to get us started here in the top of the 9th inning. Jacob Thompson, 8 1/3 up to this point. Great performance from the junior out of Georgia. Brings to the plate number 19, Brandon Mauger. Going to watch the first pitch there for strike number 1. Thompson commanding the strike zone here in the top of the 9th inning, as he has done all day, as that ball is driven out into center field. Logan Clark giving chase back, not going to be able to make the play. This is extra bases all day long. Clark chasing back. Going to be heading for third. Throw coming in, not going to be in time. It is a 1-out triple for Brandon Mauger here in the top of the 9th inning. Jacob Thompson facing a little bit of adversity here in the top of the 9th inning. Again, Tornadoes still with an 8-3 lead. However, Andy Faringer out there in the bullpen getting loose for the Tornadoes. Seeing a pinch hitter here for the Monarchs. Number 23, Austin Williams coming to the plate for the Monarchs. First appearance of the day. Thompson going to come set, deliver the pitch, and that one's going to miss just a little bit inside there. 1-0 count, seeing the Tornadoes playing a little bit of a defensive shift here. Cale Ayler up on the grass over there at first base. Frankie Vasquez playing just about even with the bag over at third, as that one's going to catch the inner half of the plate there for strike number 1. Evening off the count there at 1-1 here for Jacob Thompson in the top of the 9th inning to number 23, Austin Williams. Pitch is going to catch the strike zone again there on the inner half. Like we said, Thompson commanding the strike zone, pounding the inner half of the zone here to the Monarchs, making it a 1-2 count with 1 away here in the top of the 9th. Again, number 19, Brandon Mauger, only 90 feet away down there at third bases. That one is going to miss high and even off the count at 2-2. But with the Tornadoes with a commanding lead here, Thompson's looking for outs. We've got to sacrifice a run to get one. That's what we've got to do. But Tornadoes are looking to get through this last inning here, as that one is barely going to miss the corner there. Tornado dugout not thrilled about it. However, that does fill up the count at 3-2 with 1 away here. This will be the 100th pitch of the day for Jacob Thompson. Gonna get a strikeout on his 100th pitch of the day. Breaking ball away from the plate is going to strike out number 23, Austin Williams. Going to bring back to the plate number 1, Caleb Green for the Monarchs here in the top of the 9th inning with 2 away. Monarchs down to their final out. That one going to be taken for strike number 1. Thompson still commanding the inner half of that strike zone. 101st pitch of the day for strike number 1 here with 2 away in the top of the 9th inning. Thompson comes set, delivers the pitch. That one going to be taken for strike number 2. Caught the bottom outside corner of the strike zone to make it a quick 0-2 count here to Caleb Green. Delivers the pitch. Going to miss just a little bit high there, making it a 1-2 count to Caleb Green again. Brandon Mauger only 90 feet away down there at third base, but Thompson looking to retire his 27th out of the day. Comes set. Delivers the pitch. Gonna just miss inside there. Didn't quite get the snap on that breaking ball that he was looking for, signaling down to Hayden Jennings behind the plate that one was his bad. Not a bad pitch by any means. Didn't quite get where it needed to, but that does level off the count at 2-2 with 2 away here in the top of the 9th inning. Thompson delivers the pitch. Going to be fouled off down the third base line there, out of play. Still a 2-2 count. 2s are wild here in Brevard on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Looking to finish off game 1 of a doubleheader here on Brevard College Baseball Alumni Day. Thompson gets the pitch he wants, comes set. Delivers the pitch. And that's going to be taken down for ball number 3, full count, 3-2, 2 away here in the top of the 9th inning. Thompson, as always, working fast, getting back on the mound in a hurry there, gets the pitch he would like. Comes set, kicks, deals, delivers the pitch, grounded down to third base. Frankie Vasquez gets it clean, fires over to Cale Ayler, gonna make the play. It is a complete game for Jacob Thompson. 9 innings pitched, Jacob Thompson. We'll be back with final reports here in just a moment, but that is a victory for your Tornadoes, 8-3. On top are the Tornadoes here on Alumni Day, a beautiful Saturday afternoon in Brevard. Back in just a moment. All right, Tornado fans, back here after the wrap-up of Game 1 with a little bit of a final stat line here for the Tornadoes. Unbelievable performance from Jacob Thompson. Complete game, 9 innings pitched, 6 hits allowed, 4 strikeouts. Most impressive stat, only 106 pitches thrown through 9 innings, 70 of them being strikes, and that is only his 3rd complete game of his career. Awesome to see Thompson step up in a big game here. Tornadoes in a pivotal conference series here against the Methodist Monarchs. Coming out, getting the win in Game 1 on the back of Jacob Thompson on that complete game performance. A few offensive notes to look at. Unbelievable performance from Lucas Granada. Coming up to the plate in the bottom of the first inning, leading us off with a base hit to get the game going, continuing that momentum the rest of the game. Came to the plate 5 times, delivered 5 hits for the Tornadoes. 5 for 5. 1 RBI, 1 run scored on the day. We can see the importance of getting that lead-off man on here for the Tornadoes. Also, in a note, Cale Ayler, big run, big shot, back there in the bottom of the 7th inning. 2-run home run for Cale Ayler out there into deep right center field. His 4th of the year for Cale Ayler here in his junior season. But one of the most impressive stats we've seen in a long time, folks. Tornadoes sent to the plate 9 different batters. All 9 of them recorded a hit. Unbelievable performance from the Tornado offense here today. Excited to see what we have here in Game 2. Back at you just in a little bit here from Gil Cohen Field on a beautiful Saturday, April afternoon. Welcome back, Tornado Nation, here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Again, my name is Brett Burchett, class of 2023, former catcher for the Tornadoes here on Alumni Saturday for the Brevard College baseball program. Getting us started here on the mound for the Tornadoes is number 5, Cameron Cook, making his appearance here today, coming off of a really good start last weekend against what at the time was ranked number 18, North Carolina Wesleyan. Good start for the Tornadoes. Coming out here again today, looking to have a good performance against the Methodist Monarchs. Tornadoes defensively looking like Kenny Pridmore behind the plate, doing the catching for the Tornadoes over there at first base. You got Cale Ayler holding it down at second base. You've got Logan Sawyer. Luke Morton out there holding down shortstop position for the Tornadoes, and the Old Faithful third baseman Frankie Vasquez getting the call. Out in left field, got Lucas Granada getting it off for the Tornadoes. The senior Logan Clark making an appearance out in center field and right field. C.P. Pyle for the Tornadoes. Getting us started here in game number 2 for the Monarchs is number 8, Jackson Deal, comes to the plate, leading us off here for game number 2. First pitch there taken for a ball by Jackson Deal again. Cam Cook coming in for the Tornadoes on an appearance here today, making the start in place of Connor Crosby. Takes ball number 2 there early in the count. Cameron Cook, senior for the Tornadoes out of Mount Holly, North Carolina, Stuart Kramer High School, coming out making his start here today. Falling behind early in the count, 2-0, getting one to cross the plate there on the outer half for strike number 1. Delivering the 2-1 pitch, Cameron Cook catches the outer half of the plate there for strike number 2, evening off the count at 2-2. Again, number 8, Jackson Deal leading it off for the Monarchs here early in the ball game. Going to take ball number 3 there, making it a full count to get us started here for game number 2. Reminder, Tornadoes did take game number 1, an 8-3 victory for the Tornadoes. Impressive performance from Jacob Thompson. Went 9 innings, complete game on the mound, only throwing 106 pitches. As that ball is grounded out to Luke Morton, coming up on a charge, making a play. Throw over to Cale Ayler, retires number 8, Jackson Deal, for the first out of the ball game here in the second game of the doubleheader. Brings to the plate number 5, Hunter Holman, the catcher for this contest for the Methodist Monarchs, making his second start of the day. Back there behind the plate, Cook comes set, delivers the pitch. Barely going to catch the outer half of the plate there. Holman not too thrilled about it. Turn around asking if that is as far as the zone will go. Gets the confirmation from the umpire, but nevertheless it is an 0-1 count here with 1 away in the top of the first. Cook delivers the second pitch of the AB. Swung on and missed there by number 5, Hunter Holman, making it a quick 0-2 count here with 1 away in the top of the first inning. Cook comes set here in a quick 0-2 count. Delivers a pitch. Fouled off down the first base line. Going to keep it here at an 0-2 count with 1 away in the top of the first inning. Again, Alumni Saturday here on the campus of Brevard College. Excited to see some familiar faces here back on campus. Some familiar faces, including those of Jason Jucker, former shortstop for the Tornadoes, as that pitch is going to be taken for ball number 1 there away from the strike zone. But like we said, Jason Jucker on campus, former shortstop for the Tornadoes. Jack Atkinson, former center fielder for the Tornadoes. Also in attendance, we have Bryce Bowers, current save record holder here on the campus of Brevard College in the baseball department, with the record for the most saves in program history. A few other alum on campus. Got to look around, see whose faces I see. I'll name them out here as we get going through game number 2. But still a 1-2 count here with 1 away to number 5, Hunter Holman. That one's going to be taken away, evening off the count at 2-2. Cook comes set here in the even 2-2 count with one away, delivers a pitch, and that one's going to be swung on, flown out there into left field. Granada tracking back, going to be able to retire that one for the second out of the inning. A little fly ball to left field there for Cameron Cook. Retires the second out of the inning, brings to the plate number 36,
Now batting first baseman number 30.
Banks Hartman. Cook comes set, deliver the first pitch here to Hartman. Going to miss up there with the breaking ball. Didn't quite get out in front of it enough. One of the old Coach Robbie Julian sayings we would hear from back in the day is you just have to throw it. And in that instance, didn't quite get around on that pitch. Hesitated a little bit, didn't quite get it down. But going to get the swinging and a miss there. Actually looked like a foul ball off the bat of number 36, Hartman there. Fouled off the chest protector of Kenny Pridmore there. Umpire giving him a second to collect his breath. Cook heading back to the mound in an even 1-1 count here with 2 away in the top of the first inning. Cook delivers, and that one's going to be taken, just misses the strike zone there. Looked from here like a really good pitch, might have caught the corner. Got a little bit of a disagreement there from the umpire. Going to be called a ball for the second of the at-bat, making it a 2-1 count here with 2 away. Pitch is going to be delivered, and that one is going to catch the strike zone there. Breaking ball catches the top half of the zone, evening off the count at 2-2 with 2 away here in the top of the first inning. That one going to be lined back up the middle, ground ball, just going to be out of the reach of Logan Sawyer. Knocked it down, not able to quite reel it in. Unheck of a attempt there from Logan Sawyer. Not quite able to reel that one in, but able to keep it in that infield grass. Going to be ruled a hit for number 36, Banks Hartman. First hit of the day for the Monarchs. Brings to the plate number 11, Caleb Rogers. That one going to be over the head of Rogers. Ducks in, lets that one drop behind him. Kenny Pridmore coming up to make the catch. Starting to count off at 1-0. Caleb Rogers leading off from first base down there with 2 away. Cam Cook comes set, delivers the pitch here in a 1-0 count. That one's going to be popped up into shallow center field. Logan Clark coming on to make the play. Going to be a routine one for Clark, who makes that catch for the third out of the inning. 1 hit, 1 man left on for the Monarchs, going here to the bottom of the first inning. Back in just a moment. Alrighty, and welcome back here to Gil Cohen Field. Getting us started here in the bottom of the first inning is Lucas Granada. On the mound for the Monarchs here in Game 2 of the series is number 10, Anthony Sarbanes. right-handed pitcher junior out of Salisbury, Maryland. On the mound for the Monarchs here in Game 2, facing Granada here as the leadoff batter. That one's going to be fouled down the first base line for strike number 1. Here to Lucas Granada, coming off of a 5-for-5 appearance there in that first game. Again, career day in that first game for Lucas Granada, as that one's going to be taken away for ball number 1. Career high hits for Lucas in game number 1 with 5 there in that game. Also recorded a run scored as well as an RBI, as that one's going to be taken for strike number 2. One of the things we saw Lucas doing very well in that first game was being aggressive early in the at-bats, taking advantage of a strike that he could get his hands to, get a bat to, get a base hit with. See him a little deeper in account here than we did in Game 1, but he's going to level it off there at 2-2 as he takes one away in the dirt from number 10, Anthony Sarbanes. Sarbanes comes set, delivers a pitch, and that one is going to be grounded to the shortstop. Going to be thrown on to first, going to make the play there. Retired by number 11, Caleb Rogers out there at shortstop is Lucas Granada. First time he has been retired here today. Is going to bring to the plate number 3, Luke Morton. Morton, again, junior shortstop for the Tornadoes, going to take first pitch away there. Filling a big spot, coming off of a big year out of the former shortstop, my counterpart Blake Burchett last year. Filling those shoes very well is Luke Morton here this year as he fouls one off there, evening off the count at 1-1. Had a pretty good game earlier today. Had an RBI in that first game here in a 1-1 count with one away in the bottom of the first. Going to take that one away for ball number 2. 2-1 here to Luke Morton. Going to take that one as well, making it a 3-1 count here in favor of Luke Morton with one away in the bottom of the first inning. Tornadoes looking to get that first base runner of the day, as that one is going to be lined down the third base line. Just barely getting a glove on it is Tristan Melvin, not able to quite reel it in. That ball was smoked down that third base line. Going to be a base hit for Luke Morton. Able to get a glove on it, but not quite able to reel it in down there. Going to be ruled a base hit for Luke Morton. First of the game here, breaking that deadlock for the Tornadoes here early in the bottom of the first inning. Brings to the plate number 15, Logan Clark, senior out of St. Petersburg, Florida. Going to take one high and in there. Team captain looking to show exactly why he's in this spot here in this first at bat of the game. Clark going to take that one there, just barely catching the outer half of it. Not thrilled, not surprised there by that call, but just barely did catch enough of the plate there to be called strike 2 on the breaking ball.
1-1 count.
Levels the count off at 1-1. That one going to be taken for ball number 2. Looked like it missed just a little bit high there, making it again a 2-1 count for Logan Clark, with Luke Morton leading off from down there at first base. Clark going to take that one up and in again in a hitter's count here, 3-1. That one going to be fouled away by Logan Clark, making it a full count here with one away in the bottom of the first inning. Logan Clark, again, one of those very important bats for the Tornadoes, very important gloves for the Tornadoes out there in center field, just a very important individual for the Tornadoes. Team captain here, senior, as Luke Morton's going to get in motion there from first base. Ball line into right field. Morton going to be heading to third base there. A little hit and run action for the Tornadoes is going to make it first and third, bringing to the plate the always dangerous number 26, Cale Ayler.
Now batting for Tornadoes, first baseman number 26, Cale Ayler.
Cale, again, in Game 1, had a mammoth shot in the bottom of the seventh inning, put the Tornadoes extending that lead, gave them a 7-3 lead, 2-run home run back there in the bottom of the seventh inning of Game 1. Cale coming to the plate here, looking to do something similar with a runner only 90 feet away down there. Luke Morton on third base. Kale gets the first pitch inside strike zone, pops it up just outside of the infield, and that one is going to be taken in, reeled in there for the first out of the inning by number 19, Brandon Mauger over there at second base. Second out of the inning, excuse me.
Now batting for your Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez.
Again, Tornadoes here with 2 outs in the bottom of the first inning. Runners on first and third for Frankie Vasquez. Frankie, one of the bigger bats in the Tornado lineup, hitting in the cleanup spot here today. Going to take that one high for the first pitch of the at-bat. If we could see number 10, Anthony Sarbanes, get out here without giving a run up to the Tornadoes, that would be huge for the Monarchs, kind of set the pace on that defensive side of the ball for them. Tornadoes looking to capitalize here. Score the first run of the ball game as that one is flown back out of play right here at us, landed just above my head on the press box, as that is going to level off the count at 1-1 with 2 away. Frankie, very confident bat in the lineup for the Tornadoes. Going to take that one there just outside. Looked like a strike from here. Not going to get that call. Going to level that count up to 2-1. Saw a pickoff play from the catcher there. Snapping down that throw was Hunter Holman behind the plate for the Monarchs. Again, one of those effective plays. Can see it very effective at times. Can be very ineffective at times as well if a throw can't be made effectively. But that one looked pretty solid there down to first base. Not quite in time to get Clark as he's taking a big lead there. Pickoff attempt over. Not going to be quite in time. Looked like Logan Clark taking a little bit of a running lead there. Saw the Tornadoes pulling a little bit of base running games there in game one with that first and third situation. Seeing a little bit of action there out of Logan Clark in a similar situation here in the first inning of the ball game. Pickoff attempt again from Sarbanes over there to first base. Not going to be in time. Logan Clark black with ease in that one. Luke Morton keeping a good eye on that over there at third base. If that ball gets away, it'll be an easy trot 90 feet back into home plate. This pitch going to be delivered and fouled straight back again by Frankie Vasquez, taking that count to 2-2 here with 2 away in the bottom of the first inning. Tornadoes looking to capitalize on some early base runners here in the ball game. 2 hits here in the top of the first inning, both Luke Morton and Logan Clark with singles. Again, Luke Morton down there at third base, only 90 feet away. That one's going to be taken high and in to get that count up to 3-2, full count here in the top or bottom of the first inning, excuse me. One of the things the Tornadoes are doing very well here in this first inning of the ball game is seeing a lot of pitches. If I do recall, this is the third 3-2 count we have seen. Seeing a lot of pitches, driving that pitch count up as Frankie Vasquez is able to drive one fouled back straight at us there again. Keeping the count at 3-2. Sarbanes thought he might have gotten one by him there. Not quite able to retire. Vasquez keeping it at a 3-2 count. Now we're going to see Logan Clark in motion down there from first base. That one is going to be driven into the right center or left center field gap. Back off the wall on a hop. Logan Clark scoring from ease with first base. Frankie Vasquez, not the craziest speed for the Tornadoes, making it out there to second base, jogging in with an RBI double. RBI double for Frankie Vasquez. 2 RBIs here in the bottom of the first inning. Cruised into second base with ease there. That ball hit very, very well out there just underneath the 375 sign. One hop the 375 sign, and that is going to be ruled a double for Frankie Vasquez. 2 RBIs here to get the game started. Brings to the plate number 49, C.P. Pyle for the Tornadoes. C.P. Pyle again making his first at bat of the game here. Taking that one just a little bit in the top end of the strike zone. Looked a little high from here, not going to lie, but gets that pitch to make it an 0-1 count. CP going to see the second one here. Similar spot. May have been just a little bit higher. Going to take that one for ball number 1, evening off the count at 1-1. Again, C.P. Pyle, a junior out of Salisbury, North Carolina, transferred in from Caldwell Community College here this year. Looking to do some damage here with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs. That one lined into center field. Not quite going to be enough. That one lined directly at that center fielder there. Hit well, but just right at him. We'll be back here in just a moment again. Tornadoes scoring 2 there in the bottom of the first inning. Tornadoes on top, 2-0. Be back with the top of the second. Bringing it back here for the top of the second inning here as Kenny Pridmore fires one down there, getting loose for the top of the second inning. Going to bring to the plate number 19, Brandon Mauger for the Methodist Monarchs. Again, this is a very, very important conference series here inside of USA South play. Tornadoes coming into the day, sitting in the driver's seat of those conference standings. Again, number 1 overall. Monarchs sitting in the 3rd seat of those conference standings. Very important series here today. Tornadoes taking game number 1 as Cameron Cook is going to miss with pitch number 1 for a ball there. As we see pitch number 2 just going to miss on the inside there. 2-0 here to Brandon Mauger to get us started in the top of the second inning. Cam Cook making quick work back there in the first inning, retiring the side. Cook comes set here to deliver the pitch to Mauger. That one is going to be taken down and in for ball number 3. Find ourselves in a quick hole here, 3-0 to get the second inning underway. Cook looking in to get that sign from Kenny Pridmore there, making sure we're on the same page. Going to be delivered, and that one is going to miss high for ball number 4. We see a 4-pitch walk to get us started here in the top of the second inning. One of those tough ones to deal with there, right? The 4-pitch walk getting us started, one of those leadoff walks. We know those leadoff walks can create some issues here. Would like to see the Tornadoes maybe get a double play here, and in response to that, going to bring to the plate number 1, Caleb Green. That one going to find the zone there, get rid of the stash of balls we had in a row. Going to make that count 0-1 to get us started here to Caleb Green. Get nobody out here in the bottom of the second. Cameron Cook out there for his second inning of work, making the start for the Tornadoes. That one going to find the zone as well. Swapping the tables here, going from a quick 4-pitch walk to a quick 0-2 count here to Caleb Green. Looking to see if we can get this one retired for Cameron Cook, get one out of the way. Cook going to come set. Checking his runner over there at first base, delivers the pitch. That one's going to be in the dirt. Kenny Pridmore keeping it in front there, keeping the runners honest, keeping that running game in check, taking that count up to 1-2 with nobody away. Kale Ayler holding them on over there at first base. We see a pickoff attempt, not quite going to be in time. Seen a few successful pickoff attempts there in game number 1. A few more that were very, very close. But that one not going to be quite in time for Cameron Cook. Still a 1-2 count here to Caleb Green. This pitch, runner going. Pitch is going to be taken for strike number 3. No throw from Kenny Pridmore. Focused on getting that strike call there. Going to be the first out of the inning. But number 19, Brandon Mauger, does move up to second base there with a stolen base. Brings to the plate number 2, Tristan Melvin for the Methodist Monarchs, making his first plate appearance of game number 2 here of the day. Again, a beautiful sunny day here in Brevard, North Carolina. That one going to be hit deep into left field. Lucas Granada tracking back, going to be able to reel that one in, making the play. See a little bit of a step from Brandon Mauger out there at second base, not going to try and tag up towards third base. Again, that going to be an out, retired by Lucas Granada there. Going to bring to the plate number 22, Justin Blunt, the senior out of Middletown, Delaware for the Methodist Monarchs. Got a man on second base with 2 away here in the bottom or top of the second inning. That one going to be taken for ball number 1 here to Justin Blunt. Again, out there on second base, number 19, Brandon Mauger, runner in scoring position for the Methodist Monarchs. And Tornadoes able to jump out to an early lead there in the first inning. RBI double off the bat of Frankie Vasquez put us ahead 2-0 as we see a 2-0 count here to number 22, Justin Blunt. Cam falling behind a little bit here early in some of these counts. We've seen him either get very well ahead or very well behind early in some of these counts. Need to find some rhythm here as he finds the strike zone there for a 2-1 count here with 2 away and a man out there on second base. Cam was able to strand 2 Monarch runners out there in the top of the first inning, looking to strand one here in the top of the second as well, leaving those runners in scoring position. One of the big things that can contribute to a win for that Tornado staff as we get a called strike there on the breaking ball in the outer half of the plate for strike number 2, even in that count up to 2-2 with 2 away here. Logan Sawyer out there holding on the runner at second base. Stepping back a little bit as we get closer to the pitch. Cook's going to deliver, and that one is going to be swung on and missed for a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts by Cameron Cook to end the inning there, getting us going to the bottom of the second inning. Tornadoes batting in just a sec. Welcome back here to Gil Cohen Field here for the bottom of the second inning. Going to be number 50, Nico Bartolotti, leading us off here in the bottom of the second inning. Again, Nico, a freshman for the Tornadoes out of the Lake Wiley, South Carolina Clover High School here, getting the nod for the Tornadoes. Going to take strike number 1 there on the outer half of the plate. That one delivered by Anthony Sarbanes again. Looked like a fastball on the outer half, taken for strike number 1. Delivers a pitch. That one is going to barely catch the top of the strike zone there. Bartolotti not happy about it, but nevertheless an 0-2 count here with nobody away in the bottom of the second inning. Bartolotti fights that one off, keeping it at an 0-2 count. We see Sarbanes out there working quickly, channeling his inner Jacob Thompson, coming set before the batter even gets in the box. Ready to deliver that pitch as soon as the batter is ready. This one here going to be taken for ball number 1 away from the strike zone. Again, Jacob Thompson coming out in game number 1, giving the Tornadoes every chance possible to win that ball game as they did, 8-3. And we see the pitch here going to be taken, leveling off the count there at 2-2 to Nico Bartolotti. But again, complete game from Jacob Thompson there in game 1, only allowing 6 hits throughout the course of that ball game, only throwing just over 100 pitches as we see Nico retired on strikes there to get us started here in the bottom of the second inning. Going to chase a fastball up out of the zone a little bit there, but that's going to bring to the plate the catcher, Kenny Pridmore. Again, senior Kenny Pridmore coming to the plate here for the first time today, catching here in game number 2. Calling the pitches for Cameron Cook, coming in looking to get on base for the Tornadoes. First pitch from Sarbanes is going to be lined into the left center field gap. Not very deep, soft liner, going to be a base hit for Kenny Pridmore. First hit of the day, saw one pitch. That's all he needed, lined it into left center field. Going to be a base hit for Kenny Pridmore. Brings to the plate number 9, Logan Sawyer, second baseman.
Number 9, Logan Sawyer.
Sawyer again with an RBI in game 1 there, looking to advance the runner. Kenny Pridmore over there on first base. Coming up, going to take strike 1 there. Breaking ball catches the zone for strike number 1. Sarbanes with good control of that breaking ball here early in the game, seeing him mixing all of his pitches well. Tornadoes able to catch up with it every now and then as we see Sawyer square around for a bunt attempt there. Going to get it back in time. Going to be called a ball on the pitch. Saw a pickoff attempt there again from Hunter Holman over to first base, trying to pick off his fellow catcher, Kenny Pridmore. Not going to be quite in time. Kenny able to make it back in there. Sarbanes comes set, delivers the pitch. That one's going to be lined in the left field as well. It's back-to-back base hits for the Tornadoes. 8 and 9 hole hitters, both recording hits here in the bottom of the second inning, is going to send us back up to the top, bringing up Lucas Granada.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, left fielder number 1, Lucas Granada.
Granada coming off a 5-for-5 performance there in game number 1 of the doubleheader here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Unable to get on base in his first at-bat here of this one. Making it back to the plate here in the second inning. Going to take ball number 1 there in the dirt. Grounded out to the shortstop in his first at-bat of this contest here. Again, coming off of that 5-for-5 performance. Career day for him there in that first game. Looking to get another one here in game number 2. Going to take that one for a swinging strike number 1. Breaking ball there just out in front of it was Granada. Breaking ball again, working very good for Sarbanes up to this point, keeping those Tornado hitters off balance. Tornado hitters able to capitalize on the mistakes up to this point. Again, out in front, 2-0 off of that Frankie Vasquez double earlier in the game. Granada going to pop that one up on the right side. Right fielder coming in, going to be able to make that play. We don't see any tag-up attempt from the Tornadoes on that one. Going to make it the second out of the inning, bringing to the plate Luke Morton.
Number 3, Luke Morton.
Morty coming up with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. Coming up following that base hit he had here in the bottom of the first inning just an inning ago. Got on base via the base hit, scored from third base on that Frankie Vasquez double. Going to hit that one right up the middle. Got it down. Going to be a base hit. Got Kenny Pridmore coming around. Coming in to score. Going to be in time. Getting in there. Called safe by the umpire. Relay throw. Not going to be quite in time. Again, number 17, Austin Renzel out there in center field. Coming up, firing. Not quite in time to get Kenny Pridmore at the plate. Going to extend that Tornado lead to 3-0 here in the the bottom of the second inning. Again, that is the second base hit for Luke Morton here in this contest. Going to bring to the plate number 15, the senior Logan Clark out of St. Petersburg, Florida. Coming up here with a runner in scoring position. 2 men on, ball in the dirt. Going to corral it there behind the plate is Hunter Hallman. Keeping that one there in front. Could have been a move up for the Tornadoes very easily had he not stayed in front of that ball. Going to keep the runners in check there at first and second here with 2 away in the bottom of the second inning. Again, Logan Sawyer out there at second base. Luke Morton at first for the Tornadoes. Logan Clark in the box and a 2-0 count, hitters count here for the senior team captain. Logan coming to the plate again following a single for him as well there in that first inning. The other to score on that RBI double from Frankie Vasquez as he's going to take one there just a little bit high, making that a 3-0 count. Excited to see if Logan's going to have the green light here in the 3-0 count. Get to swinging here early in the ball game. Runner in scoring position with 2 away. Going to take that one on the outer half of the plate for strike number 1, taking it to a 3-1 count with 2 away here in the bottom of the second inning. Sawyer taking a good lead out there from second base as Logan's going to watch strike number 2 there, taking it to a full count here in the second inning with 2 away. 1 pitch away from getting out here is Sarbanes, trying to limit the damage, leave as many Tornadoes on base as possible. Going to deliver the pitch here, fouled off straight back at us from Logan Clark there, staying alive, seeing another pitch. Sarbanes could get out here, only allowing 1 Tornado base runner to cross the plate. That would be big for the Methodist Monarchs. Again, unable to score up to this point. However, the Tornadoes have put one up each inning so far, and that one's going to be fouled off as well. It seemed like Logan hit that one out of the catcher's mitt, made his mind at the very last second, able to get hands to it, foul that ball off, keep the count at 3-2. Great job being defensive there from Logan Clark, staying alive here in a very important at-bat for the Tornadoes early in this ball game. And the 8th pitch of the at-bat is going to be taken in the dirt for ball number 4. That loads up the bases for the big bat. The 3-hole hitter, number 26, Cale Ayler, coming to the plate here with the bases loaded in the bottom of the second inning, looking to do some damage for the Tornadoes. Already hit one home run here today, playing first base. Cale going to watch the first pitch there, just a little bit high, not able to quite catch the strike zone is Sarbanes. That one going to be just a little bit high for ball number 1 here with the bases loaded and 2 away. And we're going to have a little bit of a pitching conference here, meeting out at the mound for the Monarchs. Coming together, make sure that we have a game plan to face number 26, Cale Ayler. Very dangerous bat in that Tornado lineup. Making sure everybody's on the same page here, making sure that we have the same game plan coming into one of the best bats in that Tornado lineup, making sure everything feels good out there for Sarbanes on the bump. We'll be back here in just a moment whenever this pitching conference concludes. All right, and bases juiced here for Cale Ayler. Bases loaded in the bottom of the second inning, looking to really crack this one open for the Tornadoes. Again, 3-0 lead for the Tornadoes here up to this point in the ball game. That one going to miss the zone for ball number 2, just away from Cale Ayler here in the driver's seat with the bases loaded and a 2-0 hitters count with 2 away here in the bottom of the second inning. If Sarbanes can find a way to retire Cale Ayler here, this would be huge for the Monarchs. However, we find ourselves in a 3-0 count. Have to come to him here on this pitch. Excited to see if Cale Ayler has the green light. Go ahead to get to swinging here in this count, as he is going to take strike number 1 there, right down the heart of the plate for the first strike of the at-bat. Cale flew out to the second baseman in that first at-bat, popped up, looking to fix that here, deliver a good at-bat for the Tornadoes as he's going to swing through one there, leveling the count up to 3-2, full count here. Payoff pitch in the bottom of the second inning. Early in the ball game, seeing a lot of drama here early. Tornadoes have the bases loaded. Full count, 2 away. Sarbanes comes set, delivers the pitch. That one is going to miss inside. It is an RBI walk for Cale Ayler, taking the lead to 4-0 for the Tornadoes, bringing to the plate the always dangerous Frankie Vasquez.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, third baseman number 19, Frankie Vasquez.
Frankie again, RBI double. Just 1 inning ago in the bottom of the first inning. Had runners at first and third. First time he came to the plate, hit a double out there just below the 375 sign. Going to take strike number 1 there to get us started in his second at bat of the day. 2 at bats in 2 innings. Never a bad news for the Tornadoes when we get Frankie Vasquez up every inning. Going to pop that one up out there to the right fielder. Looks like it's going to be the third out, as it is for the Tornadoes. Sarbanes able to dodge a bullet there, only allowing 2 runs in the bottom of the second inning, having bases loaded with 2 away and some of the most dangerous bats in that Tornado lineup to face. We'll be back here in just a moment at Gil Cohen Field for the top of the third inning. Again, Tornadoes on top 4-0 here, heading to the top of the third inning. And bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field for top of the third inning here. Tornado baseball. Tornadoes on top 4-0 here, getting us started early in the ball game, jumping out to an early lead on top of the Methodist Monarchs. Is going to bring to the plate number 17, Austin Renzel, freshman out of Columbia, South Carolina for the Methodist Monarchs. Going to square around, drop down a beauty of a bunt. Cook comes up, fires down to first base. Going to be in time. Got him there. Renzel laid down a beauty of a bunt. Not quite going to be able to beat that one out. Cameron Cook comes up, makes an amazing play to retire the first out of the inning there via the bunt.
Now batting right fielder number 8, Jackson Dean.
If we look back to last year when the Tornadoes faced the Methodist Monarchs in their conference series leading up to the conference playoffs, the bunt was the crux of that Tornado defense. Could not defend the bunt, ended up losing the series as a result. See a great play made there by Cameron Cook to defend that bunt early in this ball game. Brings to the plate the leadoff hitter, number 8, Jackson Deal for the Monarchs, as he grounds that one out to to Lucas Morton out there at second base. Going to be a 6-3 ground out for Logan Jackson Deal to get us started here in the top of the third. 2 quick outs for Cameron Cook here, looking to retire the side very quickly. Brings to the plate number 5, Hunter Holman. Cook comes set, deals the pitch, and that one is going to be popped up into the infield. It is a 1-2-3 for the Tornadoes. That one is jinxed by myself as Morty's not able to reel that one in. It is going to be up there in that Brevard wind. We see that flag out there in center field starting to kick a little bit harder as the day has gone on. Wind always a factor here in the spring on the campus of Brevard College. That one got up there in the jet stream. Lucas Morton not able to reel that one in out there at the shortstop position. Going to be ruled a hit. And we see him running here. Kenny Pridmore coming up, fire and throw in time. Going to retire. Number 5, Hunter Holman, his catching counterpart, trying to take a bag on him there. Not able to do so. Kenny Pridmore coming up, firing a bullet to retire the third out of the inning there. Going to send us to the bottom of the third inning here at Gil Cohen Field. Again, Tornadoes on top 4-0. Joined here in the booth by some more former alumni when we bring it back in just a moment. Bringing it back here for the bottom of the third inning here at Gil Cohen Field. Joined here in the booth by another class of 2023 graduate of the Brevard College baseball program, Mr. Peter Fumero here inside of the box. Get some commentary here from him in just a moment as we see CP Pyle bringing it to the plate to get the Tornadoes let off here in the bottom of the third inning. CP coming up after a line out there in his first at bat. Hit one very well out there to the left fielder, just not quite able to get it down. Going to square around for a bunt, pops it straight up to the pitcher there to Anthony Sarbanes. That one going to be brought in for the first out. 1 pitch, 1 out. Peter, as we can see there, that efficiency, one of those things that works very well for those defenses.
No, I 100% agree. I mean, honestly, CP Pyle is a great influence on this team, but you know, we had a great influence the last couple of years with Zach Allison and myself in right field, and Zach Allison was extremely efficient out there. Oh, we got one ball right here.
Absolutely, yeah. First pitch of the at-bat there taken away from the strike zone by Nico Bartolotti there for a 1-0 count. Going to miss again there. High is Sarbanes, making it a 2-0 count. As you said, Peter, we had Zach Allison out there in right field, splitting time with yourself the last couple of years, holding down that spot very well. Very good to see a transfer coming in, holding down that spot in a successful manner, as CP Pyle has done. As we see a strike delivered there by Sarbanes for the third pitch of the at-bat, taking it up to a 2-1 count. You know, Peter, coming off of a career such as yourself and Zach Allison had, what do you think are the difficulties for a freshman coming in? As we see Nico hit by the pitch there, making it a runner on first base. Looked like it just barely caught a piece of the pants or jersey there. Didn't hit him very well, but a base runner nonetheless. Brings to the plate Kenny Pridmore for the second time
Anything
today.
to put a runner on, you know.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
definitely understand that. It's something you always hold your ground in the batter's box. You never back out when you see something coming towards you. Always take the opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. Base runners, base runners, base runners. One of the things the Tornadoes have emphasized very well over the last couple of years. See that bring Kenny Pridmore to the plate here, following a single in his first at bat, coming to the plate for the second time today.
Nico definitely has some athleticism. To see him here, take two would be awesome.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Would love to see the Tornadoes in motion out there at first base. Tornadoes known for stealing those bases. We've seen some Tornado greats steal a lot of those bases over the last couple of years with Blake Burchett, Logan Clark still out there doing it for the Tornadoes. Zach Allison. Oh, as we see Kenny Pridmore ground one through the left side there. Going to be a base hit through the 5-6 hole. His second hit of the game. Pridmore is 2 for 2 at this point.
Love to see it. The aggressiveness in the batter's box, a 1-0 count. We're not waiting for a strike. We're going after it.
Absolutely. Got a fastball there he knew he could do some damage with. Hit it through the left side of the infield, on for a base hit. Makes it first and second here with one away for Logan Sawyer, trying to get his second hit of the day here in his second plate appearance. You know, Peter, one of the things we saw happen in the last inning while the Tornadoes were on offense there in the bottom of the second, as we see a ball taken there by Logan Sawyer, was that we had 3 runners left on base there. You know, we had we scored 2. However, we could have extended that lead big time. How do you think leaving those runners on base actually impacts the longevity of a baseball game?
In all reality, what happens is that your team gets tired. You get tired of seeing guys out there. You get tired of not seeing big-time guys in big-time moments. So the opportunity here with Logan's immaculate. He's a power hitter. He's a guy who can drive in the gaps. He can get over the fence. You never know what could happen.
Absolutely. Absolutely. As you see him take strike number 1 there, just caught the upper part of the outer half of the plate there for strike number 1 to a 2-1 count. Again, the Tornadoes left 3 on base, bases loaded there in the last inning. We're able to scratch 2 across, extend that lead out to 4-0 for the Tornadoes, however, unable to capitalize on an opportunity to truly break this game open, as that one is lined. A screaming line drive down there to the third baseman, number 2, Tristan Melvin, able to reel that one in for the second out of the inning. Don't think Sawyer could have hit that one any better.
Number 1, Lucas Granada.
Lucas had a hot game 1. It'd be great to see him put something into play here for game 2. It's a great opportunity. We got some wheels on the bases. See something score here.
Absolutely. Lucas Granada 5 for 5 in that first game today, coming to the plate 0 for 2 here in this first one. However, some good news. It's only the third inning, and this is his third at bat as he swings through the first pitch of the AB there for strike number 1. Whenever we see our leadoff batter hitting in every inning, Peter, that's always going to be a good sign for that Tornado offense.
Always. Means things are moving, and moving is good.
Absolutely, absolutely. Get them on, get them over, get them in. That's the number 1 goal of that offense, as we see Lucas Granada foul one down there into the alumni section, sitting on that Tornado hill. Hill packed out pretty well today. Big crowd for that Tornado baseball team here at Gil Cohen Field. Beautiful Saturday afternoon. Temperature sitting just above 60 degrees. Not too much wind, just enough to keep it nice at a beautiful day on Brevard College, as that one is taken right down Broadway for strike number 3 by Lucas Granada. Going to retire the side there for the Monarchs. Back in just a moment as the Tornadoes strand 2 there in the bottom of the third inning. First frame, we have not crossed a run across. Back here in just a moment for the top of the fourth, with the Monarchs leading us off. And bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field. Leading us off here in the top of the fourth inning is number 36, Banks Hartman for those Methodist Monarchs. Again, he was at the plate last inning when Hunter Holman took off there from first base, caught stealing by Kenny Pridmore to end the top of the second inning. Still remaining at the plate is number 36, Banks Hartman, coming up now with the bases clear. Nobody out, nobody on here in the top of the fourth inning, getting us started with Cameron Cook still out there on the mound. Still throwing a shutout up to this point for the Tornadoes, as that one is going to be fouled back for strike number one of the at-bat. Looked like a fastball up there in the top half of the strike zone. Not quite able to get the hands to it there as Hartman as he fouls that one back for strike number one. Cam coming set here for the second pitch of the at-bat. Delivers this one, and that one is going to be taken just outside for ball number one, leveling off the count at 1-1 there. Missing just away to Hartman. Again, that righty-lefty matchup with Hartman batting from the left side of the plate here for the Monarchs. Cam coming in to deliver the pitch, and that one is going to just barely miss the inner half of the plate. Kenny Pridmore not quite able to keep that one there to get the strike call into a 2-1 count now. Hitters count for Banks Hartman with Cam Cook out there on the mound for the Tornadoes. See Frankie Vasquez playing a good ways off the... Oh, that one grounded up the middle. Logan Sawyer laying out, not quite able to get that one just out of reach of the outstretched Logan Sawyer there laying out up the middle. But as we were saying, you know, Logan Sawyer up there up the middle. Our middle infielders pinching up the middle a little bit, not quite able to get to that one. Frankie Vasquez playing off the line, seeing the Tornadoes shift a little bit for that left-handed batter. Going to bring it to the plate, number 11, Caleb Rogers.
You know, this last at bat, you love to see that Cam's working away heavily with your left-handed batter pulling out on most of these balls. But now we have right-handed up. Love to see some off-speed away. Really force him to get that either ground ball up the middle or flick away. Really force him to play your game. And see Cam do this right here would be amazing.
For sure, for sure. One of the things Jacob Thompson did very well in that first game was keep the breaking ball working away and the fastball working into that Methodist Monarch lineup, as that one's going to miss just a little bit high there to number 11, Caleb Rogers. But like we were saying, Jacob Thompson did a great job there in game number one, keeping that ball working on the inner half of the plate, keeping that Monarch offense off balance with both the fastball, breaking ball, and the changeup there in every count possible, as we see one fouled off the foot there of number 11, Caleb Rogers. Cam executing a good pitch there on the inner half, getting that one fouled down, straight down off the foot of Caleb Rogers, giving him a second to walk that one off. Again, Banks Hartman down there on first base with nobody away here in the top of the fourth inning. One of the only three base runners the Monarchs have had up to this point in the ball game. Very heavy, one-sided offensive performance from the Tornadoes up to this point. Monarchs not able to get much going on the offensive side of the game. However, that one is going to be taken for ball number two. With nobody away here in the top of the fourth inning.
Not for nothing to compliment the Tornadoes' offense. They definitely have an aggressive nature on the bases, which, all jokes aside,
that one's going to be lined up the middle, caught by Logan Clark out there in center field. Caleb Rogers hit it well, just a little too well. Going to be reeled in by Logan Clark there. But as you were saying, Peter, that Tornado offense has been on fire up to this point in the ballgame.
Not only on fire, aggressive on the bases, aggressive with their leads. You see Banks here on first base. I mean, he's maybe 3 steps off the bag. There's nothing there to draw the pitcher's attention away. And Tornadoes have been doing an excellent job of being extensive on the bases, being aggressive, going after everything.
For sure. Seen a few Tornadoes take that extra bag up to this point. That one's grounded down to Frankie Vasquez. Doesn't quite get in front of it. That one sneaks by. Banks Hartman going to hold out there at second base. Not going to try to advance to third, but that one there going to get through the infield. Frankie not quite pleased with himself, not able to make that play. Could have been one that could have played a backhand too there. Not quite able to reel it in, but going to bring it to the plate, number 1, Caleb Green for the Methodist Monarchs. That one going to be ruled an error for number 19, Brandon Mauger. Frankie Vasquez could have gotten in front of that one, didn't quite reel it in. Going to be ruled an error. Got first and second here with only one out in the top of the fourth inning. Tornadoes looking to get this one settled down as we see a fly ball out there into right field. CP Pyle tracking back, able to reel that one in, tagging from both bases. Throw coming into second base, not going to be in time. Both Hartman and Mauger able to tag up there, advance to second and third here with 2 away in the top of the fourth inning.
Definitely a quick tag and run there, especially from the runner on first. He definitely got to second base a little bit quicker than anticipated because CP Powell made an excellent throw on a catch over the shoulder, something you don't often see.
Absolutely. Brings to the plate number 2, Tristan Melvin here for the Methodist Monarchs. Going to take the first pitch there for a strike with 2 away. 2 men in scoring position for the Monarchs, knocking on the door a little bit, trying to get their first run across here of the ball game. Cam Cook trying to shut him down. Frankie Vasquez coming in to make that play. Down the line, firing across. Cale Ayler going to make the play. That one is going to retire the side. Cam Cook out without giving up a run here again, keeping the shutout intact. Heading to the bottom of the fourth. Tornadoes on top, 4-0. Bringing it back here in the bottom of the fourth inning, led off by Luke Morton, shortstop for the Tornadoes, coming up here for his third at-bat of the day. 2 for 2 up to this point, looking to get his third hit of the game on only his third at-bat of the game. Coming to the plate here, 2 for 2 off of Sarbanes. Going to take the first pitch up in the zone, fly it out there to left field. Not quite enough on that one. Going to be a routine fly ball. Morton retired for the first time in this ball game.
Love to see a good 300, 305-foot fly ball. We know Morton one of these days is going to get a hold of one and put it over the fence, but till then, we'll have to settle with this.
For sure. Love to see the aggressiveness early in the count there, get the hands to a ball up in the strike zone. Just didn't quite get enough of it there. Going to bring up Logan Clark. That one going to be taken just a little bit outside as we continue to see Anthony Sarbanes out there working quickly on the mound, as we said before, channeling that inner Jacob Thompson, as we saw in Game 1, working quickly, get the ball, send it back, get the ball, send it back, as that one's going to be taken for strike number 1, leveling off the count there at 1-1 with only 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Again, Tornadoes on top 4-0. That last frame for the Tornadoes, the first of the, that one is skied out there into left center field by Logan Clark, giving chase back as the center fielder able to reel it in. Great play there by the center fielder, number 17, Austin Renzel out there, able to reel in what was for sure to be extra bases for Logan Clark, as we see a quick 2 outs here for Anthony Sarbanes in the bottom of the fourth inning. Brings to the plate the always dangerous number 26, Cale Ayler. Saw Cale hit that home run there in game number 1. Hoping to see some more fireworks here in game number 2 as he takes number 1 high and inside there. Cale not thrilled about the strike call. 0-1 nonetheless here with 2 away. Like we said, that last bottom of the third inning, the first time the Tornadoes had been shut out here in this ball game, had put up runs in both the first and the second inning leading up to that. See Sarbanes settling in a little bit here now, making his quality pitches, retiring those Tornado batters as we see that one go behind Cale Ayler there. Almost looked like it got a piece of him, not quite. Going to take that count up to 2-1 in favor of Cale Ayler here with 2 away in the bottom of the fourth inning. Sarbanes continuing to work quickly, delivering this one, and that one's flied out there into right field. Kale moving down the line, and that one is going to be reeled in by the right fielder for the Monarchs. 1-2-3 inning for the Tornadoes, not able to get anything going there. Still 4-0 in favor of the Tornadoes, heading to the top of the fifth. Back in just a moment. And bringing it back here for the top of the fifth inning. Here, Tornado Baseball brings to the plate number 22, Justin Blunt for the Methodist Monarchs. Justin Blunt, a senior outfielder out of Middletown, Delaware, coming up for his second appearance of the day as he takes strike number one. Retired on strikes in his first at bat, went down swinging, coming up for his second appearance of the day. Going to take strike number two there. And a quick 0-2 hole as that breaking ball catches the outer half of the plate. Seeing Cam Cook mixing all of his pitches well. Both that fastball and that breaking ball working well for Cam up to this point as he comes set to deliver the 0-2 pitch. And that one is grounded down to Cale Ayler. Cook getting over, flip to him, and that one is going to be in time. Retired is number 22, Justin Blunt. Cam Cook getting over there in a hurry. The 3-1 to put out to get us started here in the top of the fifth inning.
Love to see Cam Cook making a tremendous effort between the last two starts he's had. He's had in the past several starts, especially his junior year. He's made the most of it, and now bouncing between the pen and the starting role, he's done an excellent job.
For sure, Peter. Love to see it. Had a spot the last couple of years bouncing between a reliever and a starter for the Tornadoes. Coming in making the start here today as he misses just a little bit inside there with the breaking ball. Like you said, though, had a great appearance the last couple of weekends for the Tornadoes. Another good start here today as he's through 4 1/3 for the Tornadoes. Very quickly not giving up a run as we fall into a little bit of a 2-0 hole here. Only allowing 3 hits up to this point in the ball game for Cameron Cook, retiring 2 via the punch out up to this point. Delivers the pitch, and that one is going to be just a bit outside to number 17, Austin Renzel, the center fielder there.
Not for nothing, what Thompson was able to do in Game 1 allows for everybody to take a deep breath and relax in Game 2 because you know you have a full pen ready to go.
That is exactly right, Peter. As we see that one taken there. Second 4-pitch walk of the day delivered by Cameron Cook. Brings to the plate number 8, the leadoff hitter, Jackson Deal. Deal coming to the plate for the third time here in this contest. Retired both times so far via the ground out to the shortstop. Like to see another one here for a 6-4-3 double play for the Tornadoes. Cook comes set, delivers, and picks off over to first base. Not quite in time as Austin Renzel is able to get back in time over there. Cale Ayler with a good tag, not quite able to get it down in time as we see Cook come set here ready to deliver the first pitch. Kicks and fires, and that one is going to miss just a little bit high taking the count to 1-0 here. First pitch misses to number 8, Jackson Deal.
You definitely feel a different strike zone with a different umpire behind the plate. Since game 1, you saw a lot of off-speed early in the count that was called for Jacob Thompson that we wish could be offered today.
That's absolutely right, Peter. That's one of those things that I can contest to as a catcher, as we see that one called for a strike there in the bottom half of the strike zone. But getting adjusted from game 1 to game 2 is one of those things that can be difficult for the first couple at-bats of the game for sure, and can be difficult as the game continues. But getting adjusted to that strike zone of the particular umpire for that particular game is something that's very, very important to not just the Tornado offense, but both offenses, as we see Cam with a pickoff attempt over there to first base again, not quite in time as Renzel makes it back with ease. But we see a 1-1 count here, and as you were saying, Pete, that pitch is very, very important in those instances.
Well, it definitely is because it changes a 1-1 count to 0-2.
As we see that one drop in there. But you give some, you take some. That one drops in. We see the lower ball being given a little bit more here than we did in game 1. Not as many of the high strikes being called, but that one drops in for a 1-2 count here to Jackson Deal in the top of the 5th inning with 1 out. As that one's grounded down to Frankie Vasquez. We've got the 5 to 4 to 3. Not quite in time. Throw draws Kale Ayler off the bag. Going to be a fielder's choice there. Not quite able to roll the double play, or the Tornado is going to bring to the plate number 5, Hunter Holman. Again, Holman reached on a single his last time at the plate, just to be caught stealing by Kenny Pridmore back there in the top of the 3rd inning. See him take ball number 1 there away from the plate. Looked like Jackson Deal had some moving feet, happy feet down there at first base, getting a little excited. Maybe look to see him taking a bag or attempting to here over the next couple of pitches. Love to see Kenny Pridmore come up and throw another one out for the Tornadoes. Cook comes set, delivers the pitch. That one going to be popped up down the left side. Looks like it's going to be out of play. Granada giving track, not quite going to be able to reel that one in. Going to be down for a foul ball. 1-1 count here with 2 away. Again, Hunter Holman, junior catcher out of Tampa, Florida, for the Methodist Monarchs. Come up here in a spot where he's 1 for 2 on the day, looking to improve that as he swings through one there. Looked like a changeup running away from him. Cameron Cook with a great pitch there, down and away, gets him chasing on the pitch there, taking the count to 1-2 with 2 away. Hunter Holman down to his last strike here. See Jackson Deal digging his feet in over there at first base, leading off. And the pitch is going to miss high and outside away from Hunter Holman, taking it to an even 2-2 count. 2s are crazy here in the top of the 5th inning at Gil Cohen Field.
Not for nothing. Hunter here is definitely crowding the plate, unbelievably, definitely questionably so. His front foot definitely over his back foot, covering the line.
For sure, but after absolutely, as we
Didn't
see
make a
him
difference.
Swing through one there, looked like another changeup from Cameron Cook, biting down and away from Hunter Holman, retired via the strikeout there. 3rd one of the day for Cameron Cook. Bringing it back here in just a moment for the bottom of the 5th. Again, Tornadoes on top, 4-0. Bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field. Back out for his 5th inning of work is Anthony Sarbanes here with a 4-0 deficit. Coming in as the Tornadoes lead this one 4-0. Sarbanes, first man he will face this inning is the always dangerous Frankie Vasquez for the Tornadoes. Coming in, having a very good year up to this point. Again, coming into the day, hitting .347 on the year, 4 home runs. Former USA South Rookie of the Year coming to the plate for the Tornadoes, lining one down the left field line there, just a little bit out in front. Not quite going to catch that one clean enough. Going to be fouled out of play for strike number 1. Sarbanes still working quickly, set, ready to go there on the mound, delivering the second pitch of the at-bat. Frankie going to foul that one right back here at us in a quick 0-2 hole here to start off the bottom of the 5th inning.
Not for nothing, when you see Frankie aggressive early in the bat, you know that he's prepared for every single pitch. You know that he's ready, and he's going to rip one just like that.
That's absolutely right, Pete. As we see that one fouled down the left field line there, going to one-hop out of play there. Had it been fair, been a ground rule double. However, it did fall foul, keeping it into an 0-2 count here for Frankie Vasquez. In the bottom of the 5th inning, Frankie having a good game so far. 1 for 2 with that RBI double there in the top of the 1st inning, as that one is going to be taken away for the first ball of the at-bat. Frankie Vasquez coming up for his 3rd plate appearance of the day. 2 RBIs to this point. Going to swing through one there, retired via the punch-out. 3rd of the day for Anthony Sarbanes up to this point. Going to bring to the plate number 49, C.P. Pyle for the Tornadoes. C.P. 0 for 2 up to this point. Grounded out to the 3rd baseman in his last previous at-bat. Not able to get it down in that last one. Going to take that one there for the first ball of the at-bat, taking it to a 1-0 count. CP playing a great right field out there for the Tornadoes here so far this year. Filling the shoes of some of that former Brevard alumni. Here to mention on Alumni Day, that former right fielder, Zach Allison, joined by Peter Fumero, my counterpart currently out there in right field. Over the last couple of years, CP coming in, filling some big shoes there from some seniors that graduated last year by class of 2023. As we find him here in an early 3-0 count very quickly. Behind in the count is Anthony Sarbanes, 2 CP Pyle here. Some wheels in the batter's box would be a good runner on base for the Tornadoes. And that one is going to fall right down the middle for strike number 1, taking it to a 3-1 count. Seeing the Tornadoes having the red light most of the time here in the 3-0 counts, not wanting to risk anything too much. However, would love to see some of those swings on some of those pitches on that 3-0 count should it ever come up. As that one's going to be taken for ball number 4, high for CP Pyle there. Going to bring it to the plate. The DH, Nico Bartolotti, the freshman.
Definitely exciting to always see a freshman standing out in every lineup every year for the past 4 or 5 years. Nico is an excellent example of the culture that Brevard's creating.
Absolutely. We've seen a great plethora of freshmen here at Brevard College. Hats off to Coach Mike Victory and the recruiting class he brings in every year. Looking back the last few years, had Logan Clark, Rookie of the Year for the USA South Conference a few years ago. Following year, it was Frankie Vasquez, Rookie of the Year for the Tornadoes for the USA South Conference. And then last year, it was Connor Crosby, Freshman Pitcher of the Year, Rookie Pitcher of the Year for the USA South Conference. Tornadoes had somebody in that accolade every year for the last 3 years. Hats off to Coach Vic and that recruiting ability as we see Nico pop one up out there almost into the no man's land of center field as that one's going to fall. Pop up into the Bermuda Triangle. CP Pyle moving up to second base. Nico drops one and going to be ruled a base hit for Bartolotti here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Listen, ugly contact is still contact, and at the end of the day, tomorrow morning, you're going to look in the scorebook and see he got a base hit, and that's all that matters.
Yep.
Who's the runner from first to second?
Funny story, Pete. I actually just wrote it down as a screaming line drive as we've got runners on first and second here in the bottom of the 5th inning with only one man away. Bartolotti at first, Pyle out there at second, some wheels on the base paths for the Tornadoes as Pridmore's going to rip one down the left field line. CP Pyle's coming around third base. Going to score easy. Bartolotti into third. Kenny Pridmore into second. It is an RBI double for the catcher, Kenny Pridmore, his third hit of the day. 3 for 3 with an RBI up to this point. And that one's going to extend that Tornado lead out to 5-0 over the Monarchs. 2 men here in scoring position. Knocking on the door of damage here in the bottom of the 5th inning are the Tornadoes. Brings to the ever so hot bat of Logan Sawyer. See the legendary coach Tom Austin heading out there to have a little bit of a mound conference. Looks like it might be a pitching change here in the bottom of the 5th inning for the Methodist Monarchs. Big spot there with Kenny Pridmore coming up, delivering the big hit double down the third base line. Just out of the reach of the third baseman there, not quite able to reel that one in, was number 2, Tristan Melvin. Nevertheless, double down the line, RBI double for Kenny Pridmore. Looks like we're going to have a pitching change here at Gil Cohen Field. Back in just a moment. Bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field, and that is going to be number 15, Presley Patterson, out there on the mound for the Monarchs. Again, Anthony Sarbanes responsible for the 2 Tornado runners still left out there on second and third base. Should Patterson give those up, they would be charged to Sarbanes. However, he did retire 3 Tornadoes via the punch-out. Also walked 3 Tornadoes. Final line will come once we see how these final 2 runners charged to him end up. But this is Logan Sawyer coming to the plate now for the Tornadoes. Number 9, Logan Sawyer at the plate. Again, 1 for 2 up to this point in the day with 2 runners in scoring position, looking to do some damage here for the Tornadoes as he takes ball number 1 there, down and away from the strike zone to take that count to 1-0.
Love to see some patience from Logan Sawyer, especially it shows his maturity, but particularly with a new pitcher up, you don't know what's going to happen. A lot of times you'll have a fastball either down the middle or ball 1. And seeing him just have the patience to take ball 1 and let the game come to him is terrific.
Absolutely. As a former Tornado, I can speak to it. One of the things that the great Coach Huckey down there standing at third base preaches is that when a new pitcher comes in, if that first pitch is right there, you better hit it out. If not, we're not swinging. We got to see one at this point, right? Got to see a pitch, got to see what this guy's got. Got to see some pitches, get that dugout ready as we see a fly ball there into center field. CP Pyle tagging up there from third base. Bartolotti out at second base tagging up as well. Both going to try to move up here. Both going to make it in without a throw. And the sacrifice fly from Logan Sawyer is going to bring home another Tornado run, extending that lead out to 6-0 in favor of the Tornadoes. Moving Bartolotti up to third base, brings to the plate Lucas Granada.
Very exciting to see the classic use of the sacrifice fly. It's underrated in today's day. It doesn't affect your average. It doesn't affect your on-base percentage, but it affects your team. And to see it in action with the Tornadoes is excellent.
For sure, Pete. As we see Lucas Granada come up here, taking ball, or strike number 1 there. Breaking ball, caught the top half of the zone, dropped in there for strike number 1. Again, Nico Bartolotti only 90 feet away down there at third base for the Tornadoes. That one going to be taken for ball number 1, evening off the count there at 1-1 for Lucas Granada. That pitch going to be swung on there for strike number 2, taking the count to 1-2 with 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Again, Tornadoes already scored 2 here this inning. RBI double from Kenny Pridmore, driving home 2 runs. RBI sac fly from Logan Sawyer. Another runner out there on third base for the Tornadoes on the 1-2 count here. That one going to be swung on and missed. Lucas Granada retired via the strikeout for the second time here in game number 2 today. 1 runner left on base for the Tornadoes. 2 runs come across the board. We'll be back here for the top of the 6th inning in just a moment. And bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field for the top of the 6th inning. Coming to the plate for the Methodist Monarchs is number 36, Banks Hartman. Coming to the plate now for his 3rd appearance of the day. 2 for 2 up to this point with both a double and a single up to this point in the contest. Swinging a hot bat for the Monarchs. Cameron Cook out for his 6th inning of work, looking to see if he can retire Hartman for the first time today as we see him square around for a bunt opportunity there on the first pitch of the at-bat. Not going to get it down for strike number 1. Again, Tornadoes able to send 2 more runners across there in the last half, making it a 6-0 Tornado lead as we see the second pitch of the at-bat come across there for strike number 2 to Banks Hartman, down in an 0-2 count here with nobody away in the top of the 6th inning. That one going to be grounded down on the right side over to Logan Sawyer, over to make the play in time. That one going to be brought in by Cale Ayler. First time we've been able to retire Banks Hartman up to this point on a 4-3 ground out for the first out of the top of the 6th inning.
Very exciting as a team defensively to see that our baby shifts worked in favor of us, because at the end of the day, you see a big hole at third base with Frankie playing over, and to see it just work perfectly is just amazing.
For sure. Those lefties struggled driving the ball to the left side of the field. If they do, you got to tip your cap. You set up for what they do more than half the time as we see that first pitch there taken for strike number 1. Tornadoes back in a traditional shift here. Maybe Logan Sawyer a little bit more up the middle than a traditional infield layup. Not too much there. Again, kind of favoring the pull side of the hitter here in the box. number 11, Caleb Rogers for the Monarchs as he takes one there for strike number 2, taking the count to 1-2 here with one away in the top of the 6th inning.
Definitely a Thompson top of the zone curveball there, which you love to see out of Cam.
Absolutely.
Demonstrating the same success as Thompson in game 1.
For sure. As that one's fouled away, they're going to keep the count level at 1-2, fouled off into the parking lot back there. Hopefully nobody has to make a windshield claim after the game today, but those are the kind that lead to it right there as we see number 11, Caleb Rogers, foul one back into the parking lot there. Cook coming set here, ready to deliver the 1-2 pitch. Kicks, fires. That one grounded down the left side. Going to be extra bases for Caleb Rogers. Into the gap down there in left field. Granada coming up, firing into the relay man. Not going to be in time. It is a 1-out double for number 11, Caleb Rogers.
Lucas honestly has an excellent arm in left field, but it's always tough when those balls down the line to get someone at second base. If you can hold them at first, that's a success in every coach's book. The fact that he was able to get seconds expected, but, you know, Lucas' arm was tested there, and it's a shame that we couldn't see it at its full extent, especially something so soft down the line.
For sure. That double there they're going to bring to the plate number 19, Brandon Mauger, coming up today with only one registered plate appearance as he was walked in his first at bat. Going to ground that one to Luke Morton there for a 6-3 ground out. Retired for the second time here in this contest, moving to 0-2 on the day, including that walk with the 6-3 ground out. Going to leave number 11, Caleb Rogers, there at second base for now. 2 away in the top of the 6th inning. Going to bring to the plate number 1, Caleb Green for the Methodist Monarchs. Cameron Cook making quick work here in the top of the 6th inning. Gave up a good hit to number 11, Caleb Rogers, but not letting it get to him. Keep him working here, leaving that man out there at second base as we see ball number 1 delivered low and away to Caleb Green there in the box.
Just want to take a moment to shout out my counterpart, Brett Burchett, and all catchers that passed through Brevard. We had an excellent wall on that pitch with Kenny Pridmore. Brett would no doubt do the same. Seeing all our catchers being excellent moving forward, we know it was from the foundation built by the past, which involved Brett Burchett and Christian Ezel, who did an excellent job of just providing that foundation for what we needed in that position.
Well, I appreciate that, Peter, as we see that count move to 2-0 here. Again, like you said, Kenny Pridmore, Hayden Jennings both doing a great job up to this point in the year, holding down that backstop position for the Tornadoes. Both doing a great job holding the run game in check, keeping the pitching staff in check, calling great games behind the plate, getting the right pitch in the right time, and also giving the pitchers the confidence to bury one in the dirt in the time when it's needed. We see that strike there, move the count to 2-1. That one going to be fouled back there, evening off the count at 2-2 with 2 away. Twos are crazy here in Brevard, North Carolina, in the top of the 6th inning on Gil Cohen Field. Cook toes the rubber, looking in, getting a sign from Kenny Pridmore, ready to deliver that 2-2 pitch with 2 away here in the top of the 6th inning. Going to fire that one in. Kenny Pridmore does all he can to corral that one, not able to keep it in front. Cam left it out a little bit over the plate in the dirt there. Kenny not able to swallow that one up, but going to move the runner, Caleb Rogers, there to third base, only 90 feet away from home plate, scoring a run at this point. Takes the count to 3-2 there to number 1, Caleb Green.
Kenny can only do so much to be a brick wall, but when things are 58 feet, it's always a tough situation.
For sure, for sure. You know, spike fastballs are things that we do everything we can to defend. Sometimes we can, sometimes we can't. But we got to minimize in every situation that we can. Going to be another one there. Kenny able to keep it in front, but it is going to be ball number 4 to Caleb Green. There draws the walk, brings to the plate number 2, Tristan Melvin. Runners at first and third for the Monarchs here now with Tristan Melvin coming to the plate. 0 for 2 up to this point with a fly out and a ground out in this contest. But again, runners on first and third here. Cam Cook dealing with a little bit of adversity here in the top of the 6th inning as he spikes another one there. Kenny Pridmore working hard behind the plate, able to keep that one in front, keep those runners where they are, not allowing a ball in the dirt to add up to an advanced base for that Monarch offense now as we see Tristan Melvin in that 1-0 count with 2 away here in the top of the 6th inning. Monarchs looking to knock on the door a little bit, chip away a little bit at that Tornado lead as that one squirts by. Kenny Pridmore there going to the backstop and it is going to be a run as Caleb Rogers comes in across the plate there for the Monarchs. First run of the second game of the 3-game set here for the Monarchs comes in the top of the 6th inning. Ruled a wild pitch on number 5, Cameron Cook there. Also going to move number 1, Caleb Green out there up to second base on that wild pitch there. Looking to see if Tristan Melvin can capitalize on the opportunity given to him here.
For all the folks at home, just so you know, the Brevard bullpen is definitely not showing much action. A little bit of stretching, but utmost confidence in Cam Cook to get out of the situation. Definitely looking for him to maximize on 2 outs and just finish it. Just close the door behind the Monarchs here.
That's absolutely right, Peter. You know, Cam Cook's a guy, he's a senior on this roster. He's a guy who's been here. He's done that, for a lack of better quotes there, but he's been here, he's done this. He's dealt with some adversity in the past. He's gone through some of these situations where he had to bear down, get that last out of an inning. Tornado bullpen, ever so confident in Cam Cook that we don't have to worry about anything here. He's going to get fine through this inning as we've got a 2-2 count here with 2 away. Once again, 2's crazy here in Brevard, North Carolina. As we see that one fouled off out of play, going to keep it there at a 2-2 count with 2 away here in the top of the 6th inning. Again, Monarchs able to push their first run of the ball game across here in the top of the 6th inning. But as we speak, see a little bit more action going on down there in the Tornado bullpen. A few jackets, a few hoodies coming off. Bodies starting to move around a little bit. Plyo balls getting slung around a little bit. Excited to see who's up next for the Tornadoes as that one is driven into deep left center field. Lucas Granada tracking back, not able to drag it in. That's going to be extra bases all day for number 2, Tristan Melvin. Going to bring home number 1, Caleb Green. It is a RBI double for Tristan Melvin. And that extends that run out to 2 runs here in the top of the 6th inning for the Methodist Monarchs. Another base runner out there in scoring position. We see Andy Furringer out there in the bullpen getting ready for the Tornadoes, as well as number 40, Aaron Burchett out there tossing the ball around a little bit, ready to come in and relieve if that spot comes necessary. Brings to the plate number 22, Justin Blunt for the Methodist Monarchs here, as Methodist is knocking on the door, chipping away at that Tornado lead here in the top of the 6th inning. Cameron Cook looking to get out, limit the bleeding as much as possible as he drops in a breaking ball there in the top half of the strike zone for strike number 1. And you know, Pete, as you were saying, Jacob Thompson did a really good job earlier in the day in game number 1 of getting that high breaking ball strike called very consistently. Seen Cam struggle with it a little bit, gets one there, but that is a very effective pitch to get that strike call on. Misses down away there for ball number 1, even and off the count at 1-1. But Peter, as a hitter, that high strike's one of the harder ones to prepare for.
Forget just hard. It's demoralizing. When you see a breaking ball just drop in right into the zone when you're watching it the whole way, it is demoralizing as a hitter. You feel after 1 strike you need to go to a 2-strike approach, and you're in a position where you're playing defensively. It's just not how you play baseball. You have to play baseball loose and fun. When you're playing defensively, you lose all sense of what you're going for.
For sure. As we see that one missed there, making that count 2-1. As we see that one drop in a little late there for 2-2, evening off the count at 2-2. Once again, 2s are crazy here in Brevard, North Carolina on a beautiful Saturday afternoon as we see Cam Cook try to retire the 3rd out of the inning here in number 22, Justin Blunt. That one grounded down into the infield. Frankie Vasquez coming up on the bare hand, firing over to first base.
Play.
Cale Ayler with the stretch. Frankie Vasquez with a Sports Center top 10 there, coming up with the bare hand, firing across the infield to retire number 22, Justin Blunt, for the 3rd out of the inning. Great play there by Frankie Vasquez to send us into the bottom of the 6th inning with the Tornadoes on top, 6-2 here at Gil Cohen Field. Welcome back here to Gil Cohen Field for the bottom of the 6th inning here in the contest versus the Brevard Tornadoes against the Methodist Monarchs. Bringing to the plate, number 3, Luke Morton. Up to this point in the ball game, he is 2 for 3 with an RBI. Coming to the plate for the 4th time today, looking to get his 3rd hit of the ball game here. We see number 15, Presley Patterson, still out there on the mound for the Monarchs here, as Luke Morton tries to drop down a bunt there, just out in front of the plate. Number 5, catcher Hunter Holman's going to come up there and make a great play to retire Luke Morton. Saw Morty attempt the bunt there, not able to quite get it down far enough, just in reach of Hunter Holman there, who was able to come up and make the play to retire him for the first out of the top of the 6th, or bottom of the 6th, excuse me. Brings to the plate the senior number 15, Logan Clark. Up to this point, he is 1 for 2 with a walk on the day, looking for his 2nd hit of this 2nd game of the 3-game set here in Brevard, North Carolina, as he takes strike number 1 there down the heart of the plate. Breaking ball for the first pitch there, not exactly what he was looking to do damage with here later in the ball game, as he takes and looks for pitch number 2, which falls just out of the strike zone, down low for ball number 1, evening off the count there at 1-1 with 1 away. Again, Presley Patterson out for his 2nd inning of work here. We saw Anthony Sarbanes throw 4 1/3 for the Monarchs, followed by Mr. Presley Patterson here for the Monarchs following him. Dropping that one in for ball number 2 of the at-bat here. 2-1 count to Logan Clark with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Logan Clark, again, the senior for the Tornadoes. And again, Anthony Sarbanes came in for the Monarchs as that one is lined into right center field. Tracking back as a center fielder, able to flag that one down. Logan Clark slamming on the brakes, took a hard, aggressive turn around first base, had 2 on his mind out of the box, realized he wasn't going to get there, slammed on the brakes. It is a single for Logan Clark here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Brings to the plate number 26, Cale Ayler. As we were saying, though, Anthony Sarbanes, the starting pitcher for the Methodist Monarchs, threw 4 1/3 inning, gave up 9 hits to the Tornadoes, 6 earned runs, walked 3 batters, struck out 3 batters, 394 pitches there for the Methodist Monarchs. In relief, we see Presley Patterson here, his 2nd inning coming out for the Monarchs. As Cale Ayler turns on that one, nothing that Logan Clark could do. That one smoked him. It looked like it got him in the ankle. He tried to jump over it, was not able to clear it, as Cale absolutely mashed that baseball directly into Logan Clark, who was not able to get out of the way there. For those unaware, that is recorded as an out. It is a dead ball in the field of play, but Logan Clark is retired there on the base paths in some serious pain, making it over there toward the Tornado dugout. See the training staff getting in work with him. Top of the line, Nicole Harshberger over there getting some work in with Logan Clark, making sure he's all right to head back out for the rest of this ball game. Brings up number 19, Frankie Vasquez. First pitch to Frankie's going to miss high there. Breaking ball didn't quite get it out in front. Going to keep it up, and that is not going to be falling in for a strike. Going to miss high there for ball number 1. Going to miss high there for the 2nd pitch of the at-bat, taking it to 2-0. Presley Patterson missing twice there high for the first 2 pitches of the at-bat. Again, tough spot there for Logan Clark, unable to get out of the way of that previous line drive off the bat of Cale Ayler. Tough break for the Tornadoes. Could have been an extra base hit for sure, as that one is off the cap for Frankie Vasquez, the big man trying to make it down the line as fast as he can. Not able to get there in time off the cap. Going to be retired via the ground out. 4-3 for the Tornadoes, sending us to the top of the 7th inning. Tornadoes on top, 6-2 here at Gil Cohen Field. Bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field for the top of the 7th inning. New pitcher for the Tornadoes as Cam Cook comes out of the ball game, brings to the mound number 40, Aaron Burchett. Third in the line of the Burchetts to come through here at Brevard College. Now on the mound for the Tornadoes, coming up in his 4th appearance of the year, coming off of a few big appearances last weekend against North Carolina Wesleyan. Freshman out of Mooresville, North Carolina. The first Monarch he will face will be number 17. Austin Renzel, the center fielder, takes the first pitch of the at-bat down for ball number 1. Aaron Burchett heavy on the sliders. Throws a lot of fastballs, a lot of sliders, mixing his pitch as well. Going to miss there with the slider for the first pitch of the at-bat. Working quickly as well. Going to fire that one in. Going to be fouled straight back for strike number 1. Evening off the count there at 1-1. Here to the leadoff batter of the top of the 7th inning. Again, Tornadoes on top here 6-2.
Just want to note for the folks at home that are watching, how fast Aaron Burchett is working makes a huge impact as a hitter. When you have one foot in the box and you know this guy's ready to go, as soon as your other foot lands, he's taking off. You have to be ready every pitch. It's just incredible how effective that can be. I mean, he's already at 2 strikes now, 2-2 count, and that's solely to his own success. I mean, he's been firing it in there every pitch. It's only so much you could do when you have someone moving so quickly on the rubber.
That's absolutely right, Pete. As he fires the pitch in there, going to miss low in the dirt with the slider there. Working quickly as that previous pitch caught the inner half of the strike zone there. Full count here to start us off in the top of the 7th. Fired in there, fouled down the third base line. Going to keep us here for 3-2 and nobody out here to start the top of the 7th inning.
Especially with today's day and age where you have pitch clocks, you have hitting clocks.
That one going to be lined up into center field. Jock Pledger tracking back, making the play. And a good point to announce that we have had a defensive substitution for the Tornadoes. Now playing center field is the Tornado legend, Jock Pledger, out there in center field for the Tornadoes. Logan Clark calling it a day after wearing that line drive off the bat of Cale Ayler. Out there in center field, Jock Pledger, former All-American on the football field for the Tornadoes, holding it down in center field now as Aaron Burchett faces his second batter of the day here in the top of the 7th. First pitch going to miss high and in there, and as you said, Peter, Aaron working very quickly out there on the mound, taking after Jacob Thompson as he drops a slider in there for strike number 1 of the at-bat, evening it off at 1-1.
Nothing excites a bunch of bench players more than seeing one of their own go out there and succeed like Jock Pledger. He's one of the finest examples of stealing bags, going up to bat, getting bunts down, being a defensive menace. He strikes fear into every team we face, and to see that tonight is awesome.
That's absolutely right, Peter. As we see Aaron Burchett strike out his first Monarch of the day right there. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Retired on 3 pitches there is number 8, Jackson Deal. Aaron Burchett with his first strikeout of the afternoon, making quick work of the Monarchs here in the top of the 7th. 1 up, 1 down, 2 up, 2 down. Facing now the third batter of the inning, Hunter Holman, number 5, the catcher for the Monarchs, as Aaron Burchett drops strike number 1 there on the outer half of the plate for the Tornadoes. Continuing to work fast, getting the ball back, delivering the second pitch is Burchett. That one's going to miss outside there, maybe working a little too quick in some instances. Got to get down the mound, got to keep whirling at a workable pace, getting the ball back, going quick. Delivering here the third pitch, going to drop that one in there, just missing outside. Looked like a pretty good pitch from here, not quite going to get it. Asking his catcher where he thought that one might have missed, but nevertheless, 2-1 count here with 2 away in the top of the 7th inning. Burchett, he kicks, he deals. That one going to catch the inner half of the plate there for strike number 2, 2-2. Hunter Holman not thrilled about it. However, he is standing over the plate. So that one caught the inner half there, not thrilled about it. Fouled down the first base line. Holman been crowding the plate all day, not thrilled with the inner half call there, keeping the count at 2-2 after that foul ball. But that previous pitch, one of the ones that was borderline there, but up on the plate, seems a little closer than it might have actually been. Caught just enough to get that strike call, take it up to 2-2. Twos are wild here in Brevard on a wonderful Saturday afternoon once again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Burchett delivers the pitch. That one going to miss high and away for the third ball of the at-bat. Full count here with 2 away in the top of the 7th inning. Tornadoes still on top here, 6-2. Delivers the pitch, and ball 4. Missed away there with a fastball to walk number 5, Hunter Holman. Saw him in motion earlier in the game. Kenny Pridmore able to catch him stealing back in the 3rd inning of this contest. Excited to see if he's moving here again late in the ball game. Brings to the plate number 36, Banks Hartman.
Just to build off what you're saying, it seems like most of the teams in the conference really don't have the same kind of aggressiveness on the base path. I mean, I'm looking here, and it's not much more than probably a 3-step lead. I mean, I think that's part of the reason that Brevard has so much success. Not only, oftentimes we do have a short lead, but we have that vault step, that jump step, whatever you want to call it, the UCLA tradition, where you take off early, you time things right, and you have momentum building.
That's absolutely right, Peters. We see the number 36, Banks Hartman, drop into a quick 0-2 hole here. Took strike number 1. Fouled off the second pitch to get into an 0-2 hole. But as you were saying, Peter, Tornadoes known around the conference for stealing a lot of bases. A lot of bases, a lot of bases, a lot of bases. Year after year, the Tornadoes have continued to grow more and more. It's one of the things that we have focused on every single day in practice, getting our jumps, getting our reads, getting our timing down off of the pitchers, not only with the bat in our hands, but on the base paths as well. As we saw, Burchett missed down there for the first ball of the at-bat, taking the count to 1-2. Aaron Burchett again struck out 1, walked 1 so far this inning, looking to get his 3rd out here and head back to the dugout. Firing that one in, and that one is going to hit number 36, Banks Hartman. Missed in there, caught him on the leg. 1st and 2nd here with 2 away for number 40, Aaron Burchett. Brings to the plate number 11, Caleb Rogers. Again, with a double in his last time to the plate. Aaron Burchett dealing with a little bit of adversity here late in the bottom or top of the 7th inning. Here as we have 2 runners on with 2 outs here. Got 2 quick outs and then have run into 2 base runners since then. 2 free passes allowed by Burchett. However, that one there does catch the outer half of the plate. 0-1 count to Caleb Rogers here with 2 outs. Steal from the stretch with runners on. See Burchett working quickly there on the mound. That one going to miss inside to Caleb Rogers there in the box. But as you said, Pete, very difficult for a hitter to get his timing down when by the time you're stepping into the box, the pitcher's ready to go.
Definitely.
See Burchett kick and deal here for the 2nd strike of the at-bat. Little floater in there. Breaking ball floats in for strike number 2. See Burchett here in a 1-2 count with 2 away. Similar spot to the last batter. Hope to see him finish this one off here with some success. Kicks, deals. Going to get a foul ball down the 3rd base line out of play. Going to keep it here for a 1-2 count with 2 away here in the top of the 7th inning. Aaron Burchett, one of many freshmen that has gotten an opportunity for the Tornadoes and ran with it here so far this season. As that one is lined up the middle, Jock Pledger coming up to make a throw. Not going to be able to handle that ball cleanly out there in center field. It'll be the first earned run of the season for Aaron Burchett coming back out there to the mound. Runner still here on 1st and 2nd for the Monarchs as it brings to the plate number 19, Brandon Mauger for the Monarchs. Again, Mauger, the 5-hole hitter for the Methodist Monarchs. 0 for 2 up to this point with a walk on the day. Takes ball number 1 there.
Definitely a questionable first pitch call inside. Umpires typically have a more refined zone, so it's a shame to see that not called there.
Yeah, looked pretty good from here, but one of those ones that's been give or take all day long. Can't complain about it too hard. That one does catch the corner there on the outer half. Seen those on the inner half be wishy-washy all day long. Both squads have both wanted some and wanted some both ways here as the day has gone along, as that one's popped foul. See Aaron Burchett here once again in a 1-2 count to the Methodist Monarchs, number 19, Brandon Mauger. Freshman versus freshman battle here in a very important conference matchup with the Tornadoes versus the Monarchs, as we see, again, the freshman Aaron Burchett out of Mooresville, North Carolina, toeing the rubber against the freshman Brandon Mauger out of Alamani Springs, Florida.
for the Monarchs. That one going to be grounded out to Luke Morton, going to handle it fine. 6-4 to end the inning. Aaron Burchett out, only giving up 1 run there. Going to be the fielder's choice, 6-4 there to end us off. Allowing 1 run to cross for the Methodist Monarchs takes us to a Tornado lead of 6-3 here for the 7th inning stretch. Tornadoes bringing it to the plate here in just a moment. Back here to Gilcohen Field for the bottom of the 7th inning. Leading us off here in the bottom of the 7th is number 49, C.P. Pyle for the Tornadoes. Out there playing a great right field for the Tornadoes up to this point in the contest. Come up a few times here for the Tornadoes. 0 for 2 up to this point in the contest. However, did draw a walk in his previous plate appearance. Coming to the plate for the Tornadoes, looking to get on base here in the top of the 7th inning. A little late inning magic for the Tornadoes as he takes the first pitch there for strike number 1 there on the inner half of the plate. Again, number 15, Presley Patterson still out there on the mound for the Monarchs here in the bottom of the 7th. As that one is popped up into foul ground. Looks like it's going to be playable for the first baseman. Banks Hartman over there going to drag it in for the first out of the inning. Going to retire number 49, C.P. Pyle. Bring it to the plate, number 50, Nico Bartolotti.
Designated hitter number 50, Nico Bartolotti.
Nico coming to the plate today. 1 for 2 at this point, both a single and a walk on the day at this point. Reached base twice so far in this game. Looking to get on base for the 3rd time here in this one as he takes ball number 1 there, high and away from the strike zone. Coming to the plate again, another one of the freshmen that has made a very large impact his first year on the field for the Tornadoes. Came out just a few weeks ago with a standout performance. Won a Rookie Player of the Week for the USA South, and since then has earned his spot inside that Tornado lineup, settled down into that DH spot very comfortably for the Tornadoes as we see him swing through one there.
Nico's definitely had a presence at the plate, and on top of that, having a second lefty bat in the lineup is a huge advantage, especially against righty pitchers, which, as we all know, a majority of D3 pitchers are right-handed. If they are left-handed, they're usually studs. So at that point, you take advantage of it with our normal lineup. But having a lefty in the lineup is an excellent thing that we can have here at Brevard. Besides
sure.
Kale, of course.
For sure, Peter. It definitely challenges that pitching staff as he tries to lay one down there, not quite able to drop it into fair territory there. Going to take the count even to 2-2 here with 1 away in the bottom of the 7th inning. Nico, again, one of those freshmen that moves very well, trying to get a bunt down there and let his feet do the work for him, getting down the baseline. Didn't quite get it down in fair territory. Popped that one up just a little bit down the 3rd baseline as we see Patterson here ready to deliver the pitch to Bartolotti. That one going to be taken for ball number 3. Looked like it was a little bit inside, a little bit down to Bartolotti there. Takes it to a full count here with nobody on and 1 away here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Patterson comes set, deals the pitch, and that one is going to be fought off. Quick hands working well for Bartolotti there, able to foul it off onto the the hill up there where all the Tornado spectators have found themselves here today. See the hill packed out pretty well for the Tornadoes here. Beautiful Saturday afternoon in Brevard, North Carolina. A wonderful 61 degrees, light wind. Flag has laid down out there in center field as we see Bartolotti swing through one there, not able to get it done for the Tornadoes, and is retired on strikes for the second time today. That's going to bring to the plate the catcher, number 6, Kenny Pridmore. Having a great day up to this point. 3 for 3, 2 singles and a double. RBI up to this point. Played it very well behind the plate on the defensive side of things as well. Retired a stealing Monarch earlier in the ball game. In fact, it was his catching counterpart there behind the plate. Hunter Hallman tried to take a bag early in the game back there in the top of the third inning, was not able to take that on him. Kenny Pridmore fired one down, retired him stealing that bag there. Took ball one there, high and inside, making it a 1-0 count to Kenny Pridmore here as he fouls one off back into the batter's box there. Logan Sawyer making one heck of a play, coming in with that one in the on-deck circle, but evens the count off to 1-1 with 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th inning.
For all those at home, if you ever had a chance to make to one of these games, you'll see a lot of Brevard players actually keep their back pocket out as hitters. It's something that started. Oh, we have the ball in play, ground ball at third baseman, forcing a play at first. Kenny's just beat by the throw. But we'll retire the side here. Brevard will be back in action.
Tristan Melvin with a great play down there at third base, able to corral that one. A little bit of short hop in, charged it well, came up, fired over to Bakes Hartman there at first base to retire the third out of the inning. Going to be a 1-2-3 inning for the Tornadoes, bringing a new pitcher to the mound for the Tornadoes back here for the top of the 8th in just a moment. Bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field for the top of the 8th inning. New pitcher for the Tornadoes, number 18, Andy Farringer, taking the mound for the Tornadoes, the sidewinder, the submarine pitcher, however you want to reference it, taking the mound for the Tornadoes. First batter he will face will be number 1, Caleb Green for the Methodist Monarchs. Andy Farringer, one of the ones that comes in very consecutively for the Tornadoes, comes in nearly at least once, most of the time, more than once every weekend for the Tornadoes. One of those guys out of the pen that has become very consistent, as we see ball number 1 there from Farringer to Caleb Green there. It didn't miss by much. Looked like it caught the outer half from here. Didn't quite get it, apparently. That one, similar story there as we start out with a 2-0 count. Both of those pitches looked pretty good. Must have not quite got enough of the zone to be called a strike there in favor of Farringer, falling down here into a 2-0 hole to the first man he faced. And that one's going to be taken low, taking it to a 3-0 count. Earlier in the game, we saw Cameron Cook start on the mound for the Tornadoes. 6 innings pitched, 5 hits, 2 runs on 3 strikeouts for Cameron Cook, followed by a performance by Aaron Burchett. Came in through 1 inning for the Tornadoes, gave up 1 hit, 1 run, 1 strikeout, and now we see that followed by Andy Farringer out there for the Tornadoes now. Fired a strike in there on that last pitch, taking the count to 3-1 here to Caleb Green. Going to fire it back in there for strike number 2. Look very similar to the first few pitches of this at bat there. However, it is called for strike number 2, taking it to a full count here to the first man he faces in the top of the 8th inning. And Caleb Green lines that one back up the middle. Going to be a base hit out there to Jock Pledger, coming up firing back into second base. Going to hold Caleb Green to 1 there. Only going to be a single, but it is a base hit nonetheless for number 1, Caleb Green. First hit of the contest for Caleb leading up to this point was 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a walk, and that is his first hit of the ball game there. Brings to the plate number 2, Tristan Melvin, the third baseman for the Monarchs. Made a great play there to end the last half on the defensive side for the Monarchs as we see Kenny Pridmore chase one out and follow it back up with a snapshot down there to the first baseman. Cale Ayler trying to pick the guy off, not quite going to be in time, but that is ball number 1 out of the hand of Andy Farringer there. Andy going to try to pick off to first base. Not going to be in time. Caleb Green back with ease on that pick-off attempt. Did see a few successful pick-off attempts back there in Game 1, not only for the Tornadoes, but for the Monarchs as well. Both able to pick a runner off there at first base as we see Andy come set, fire one quickly there in to fall behind 2-0 here to Tristan Melvin. Farringer going to have to be careful out there on the mound, running very quickly. Rivaled coming set there a little bit. Going to have to be careful, make sure we don't get a balk call against Andy Farringer there. Coming set, good pause on this one. Firing that plate in, and that one is going to be taken for ball number 3. Not quite sure where that one missed. Right down the heart of the plate. Must have been high. Going to be 3-0 here to Tristan Melvin with Caleb Green leading off down there from first base. Going to be fired in for ball number 4. It's a 4-pitch walk to Caleb Green here in the top of the 8th inning. Nobody out, 2 on for the Monarchs. Knocking on the door of danger for the Tornadoes. Going to have to lock it down a little bit.
Definitely a great time to take a timeout by Michael Victory. Take a breather. Give your pitcher a chance to take a second, absorb the moment, and reset. This is something that he's done an excellent job of in the past, especially this season, giving our pitchers a moment to reset, focus, realize what we're trying to accomplish, and create a game plan for the hitter that they're coming up to face. He has the advantage for at least the next guy. We're hoping here that he can take advantage of it, sit low and away, force a ground ball, and get a double play to get the inning moving forward.
Absolutely, Peter. We see a pinch hitter coming in now for the Methodist Monarchs. Number 4, Jackson Kunn coming in for the Methodist Monarchs now. Number 4, Jackson Kunn, sophomore out of Foxfire, North Carolina, Pinecrest High School here, taking it an at-bat here in the top of the 8th for the Methodist Monarchs. Again, we got first and second. Nobody away here. Cale Ayler playing way in. We see Tristan Melvin with a massive lead over there at first base. Andy Farringer ready to fire his first pitch in here to the pinch hitter who squares around to drop down a bunt. Pitch is going to miss down and away for ball number 1 of the at-bat here. See a little bit of action down there in that Tornado bullpen. Old faithful Cesar Rodriguez up, moving around a little bit, hitting the bands, getting ready to get loose for the Tornadoes as we see another square around bunt attempt there. Going to be pulled back in for ball number 2. Farringer struggling to find the strike zone here, coming in late in the ball game, falling behind 2-0 to every batter he's faced so far, including the one at the plate now. Going to fire that one in there high for ball number 3. Saw number 4, Jackson Kunn, square around on that one again, pulling it back for ball number 3. Farringer got to find the strike zone here, got to find it quickly. Cesar Rodriguez out there tossing the ball around, moving around a little bit more as the seconds go by. But we see another square around there, going to pull it back for strike number 1. Andy Farringer finding the strike zone there with the 4th pitch of the at-bat to the pinch hitter for the Monarchs here.
This would be a great opportunity to use the actual bunt. These guys are offering it, take a free out. We're with the lead, pitch with the lead. It's a great opportunity for Andy to realize that and remember it. We have Cesar warming up at the pen as well as Ethan Coleman. It'd be a great opportunity to at least get out of this so we could play the matchup next inning, but we'll see here.
You know, interesting you say that, Peter, as we saw no square around on that last pitch as we see a ground ball to the right side there. Runner coming around, fire into the plate, not going to be in time. Runner's going to score. Number 1, Caleb Green coming in to score there. Everybody's going to be safe. It is now 1st and 3rd after the run comes in. It is going to be ruled a hit for number 4, Jackson Kunn, being pinch run for by number 3, Cameron Seagroves out there at first base. Brings to the plate number 17, Austin Renzel, the center fielder for the Methodist Monarchs. Tough play there. Ball not hit crazy hard, just over into a little bit of no man's land. Cale Ayler laid out trying to get to it, not able to reel it in. Logan Sawyer coming behind him, sliding and making the play. However, Caleb Green off the bat knew he was scoring. Rounded third hard, came in to score. Logan Sawyer out there not able to make a play, get a ball fired into the plate quick enough to retire him there as we see strike number 1 fired in by Andy Farringer right there to number 17, Austin Renzel. Austin Renzel is going to square around on this one, popped it up. Kenny's coming back, going to juggle it a little bit, not able to reel it in. Ball was popped up, juggled between the glove and his bare hand, a couple touches on each. Not able to reel that one in. Would have been a huge play for the Tornadoes. However, it is now an 0-2 count here to Austin Renzel. Again, pinch running over there at first base. Cameron Seagroves, saw him in motion after Kenny laid out there trying to make that play. Thought he was going to tag up a little bit there, unaware that Kenny had not made the play. That one fouled off back there into the parking lot, looking like another windshield claim there for a Tornado fan as that one fouled back into the vehicles. Farringer way ahead here, 0-2 with men on 1st and 3rd. Nobody out here in the top of the 8th as that one is lined down the first base line. It's going to be a fair ball. Extra bases for number 17, Austin Renzel. CP's coming up, firing into second base. Not going to be in time. It is 1st and 2nd. Runner's coming around from 3rd. And that throw is going to be not in time. Runner from 2nd is moving to 3rd, and everybody is safe. Wheels are falling off the bus for the Tornadoes. Some defensive mishaps here, unable to corral the ball in, get the runner settled down, and another one is going to come across to score 2 more for the Methodist Monarchs.
Now batting right fielder number 8, Jackson.
Going to be charged as a throwing error out there on CP Pyle, allowing the runners to advance and tie up the ball game here at 6 in the top of the 8th. 3 runs here from the Methodist Monarchs in the top of the 8th so far as we see a square around. A little bit of a safety squeeze action here from the Monarchs with number 8, Jackson Deal in the box.
All this small ball is just a classic demonstration of Monarch baseball. They live and die by the bunt. They live and die by living in the infield. Hopefully here we can get them out. We have Horners crashing in hard. It'd be an excellent demonstration of a great Brevard defense, better than we've had in many, many, many years. So right here, we're hoping he lives and dies by that bunt regardless of the count. But it is a 2-0 count, hitters count. Hoping something can be put together here for us.
And we find the strike zone there to level the count off at 2-2 with nobody away. As you said, Pete, Corners are in for the Tornadoes here. Luke Morton playing about halfway. Logan Sawyer just a little bit deeper than halfway. Tornadoes looking to cut down the run at the plate if they can here on a ground ball as that one is skied into shallow center field. Jock Pledger coming up, making the catch. Throw to the plate is not going to be in time. It is the go-ahead run for the Methodist Monarchs. Tornadoes are going to appeal to third base, and it is not going to be valid. That run is going to count. It is going to put the Methodist Monarchs out front 7-6 here in this ball game.
We have time now for Michael Victory coming out to the mound to talk. It looks like Cesar Rodriguez is coming in from the pen to relieve Andy Farringer.
Absolutely. Cesar Rodriguez coming in for the Tornadoes to relieve Andy Farringer here. Farringer not able to get the job done for the Tornadoes. Successful up to this point in the year, running into a little bit of adversity here for today. Looking for Cesar Rodriguez to come in for the Tornadoes. Shut the door, stop the bleeding here in the top of the 8th inning. Back in just a moment. Bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field, back in the top of the 8th inning, Now on the mound for the Tornadoes, Cesar Rodriguez.
An excellent example of playing the matchup here. Lefty, Cesar with the advantage. Great opportunity to get out of this inning, starting with the first batter he faces.
That's absolutely correct. Cesar Rodriguez, senior left-handed pitcher out of Hialeah, Florida, down there in one of the few commits out of Florida for the Tornadoes, coming in his senior season now. Big guy for the Tornadoes last year back in the playoffs. Very big performance against Methodist last year in the playoffs for the Tornadoes. Coming in here today trying to seal the deal, stop the bleeding in the top of the 8th inning for the Tornadoes, as that one is going to fall in there for strike number 1, 2-1 count here to number 5, Hunter Holman for the Methodist Monarchs. That one going to fall in there for strike number 2, evening off the count at 2-2 here with one away in the top of the 8th inning. Cesar coming in, firing that breaking ball in across the plate for some strikes here to number 5, Hunter Holman. That one going to be fouled off of himself. Going to do it again here, 2-2 with one away.
Holman up.
Love to see Caesar take advantage of the off speed and the breaking balls, especially on the lefty and lefty. Force him to go the opposite way. Force the batter to be weaker. The batter has a closed stance. You know he wants to pull the ball, and he's forcing him to go the opposite way. Hopefully we can get a ground ball here, get the inning moving.
That's right. That one's popped up over there in foul ground on the third base side. Frankie Vasquez giving chase, not able to reel it in, just out of play there. Tried to climb the fence a little bit, get up to it, not able to reel that one in there. Going to keep it at a 2-2 count. Caesar toeing the rubber here. We've seen a lot of the Tornado pitchers that like to work fast. Cesar Rodriguez kind of the exact opposite here, facing the Monarchs now, as that one is going to be taken for strike number 3. Second strikeout of the day for Hunter Holman there at the plate. Second out of the inning recorded via the punch-out for Cesar Rodriguez. Brings to the plate number 36, Banks Hartman.
You see Banks here with a slightly open stance. You'd love to see the idea of Caesar working inside on him, but it's obviously, velocity's an issue. So we're working with what we got here. Caesar starts the at-bat off 1-0. Hopefully here we can get ahead.
Yeah, fired a breaking ball in there, just missed a little bit down there on that first pitch. The breaking ball, one of the ones that's always worked well for Caesar. One of the guys that's never wowed anybody with his velocity, never blown it by anybody, but able to keep everyone off balance with a good mix of breaking balls, changeups, and fastballs mixed in there as well. One of the better breaking balls in the USA South Conference, possessed there by Caesar, as we have seen in years past. Going to fire that one in there for strike number 1, leveling that count down to 2-1 with 2 away here in the top of the 8th inning. Again, a lot of noise from the Monarchs here in the first half of this inning. 4 runs attributed to the Monarchs here in the top of the 8th, as that one is grounded out to Logan Sawyer there at second base. Going to be fielded cleanly, thrown over to Cale Ayler for the third out of the inning. Never before Tornadoes give up 4 to the Monarchs there in the top of the 8th inning. First lead of the game for the Monarchs, 7-6. Back here in just a moment. And bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field for the bottom of the 8th inning. New pitcher on the mound for the Methodist Monarchs, number 33, Chase Carroll, toeing the rubber for the Monarchs here with the lead here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Again, Chase Carroll, Jr., right-handed pitcher out of Benson, North Carolina, South Johnston High School. First batter he will face will be number 9, Logan Sawyer for the Tornadoes. Come to the plate, having a hot bat here in this one, swinging the stick well. RBI, sac fly in his last plate appearance for the Tornadoes. A hit before that. Having a good day at the plate is Logan Sawyer as he takes strike number 1 there for the first pitch of the at-bat. That one going to be fired in, swung through it for strike number 2. Very quickly falling down into an 0-2 hole to Chase Carroll here. First batter, Carroll's face looking good so far. Only thrown 2 pitches, both of them falling there into the strike zone. Not able to find contact was Logan Sawyer. That one going to be fired, and it's going to miss away to Sawyer. Take it to a 1-2 count here for the first hitter of the bottom of the 8th. Again, Tornadoes had been in the driver's seat throughout the entirety of this ball game. Put up 4 runs in the first 2 innings, 2 more there in the bottom of the 5th. We're winning 6-0 going into the top of the 6th inning. Gave up their first 2. Been downhill since for that Tornado defense. Finally kind of corralling things back together here on the offensive side of the bat, seeing if we can get some base runners here with nobody out, as that one's going to miss away. Taking the count to 3-2, full count here. First batter faced by Chase Carroll. Logan Sawyer here in a full count in the bottom of the 8th inning. Saw Methodist jump out into an early lead of game 1. Tornadoes able to come back, take that one from them as we see a ground ball from Logan Sawyer down there to the shortstop. Going to be played cleanly for out number 1. Again, number 11, Caleb Rogers there, able to make that play cleanly. Fired over to Banks Hartman there at first base. Retire Logan Sawyer for the first out of the 8th inning. Brings to the plate Lucas Granada. Again, game 1 of the day had what will maybe be the best game of his career. 5 for 5, 5 singles, an RBI, a run scored on that first contest there. Struggled a little bit with the stick here in this game. 0 for 4 to this point with 2 strikeouts. Looking to get that first hit of the game here in the latter innings of this contest. Going to take that one there for strike number 2. 1. 1-1. First pitch was called a ball. Excuse me. That foul ball made it 1-1 there. That one going to be taken for strike number 2 as it was on the outer half of the plate. Received well there by number 5, Hunter Holman, taking that count to 1-2. Seems like Chase Carroll throwing the ball very well out there. Seems to be good velocity from up here in the box as Lucas Granada rips one there through the 5-6 hole, and I do believe that is his 6th base hit through the 5-6 hole of the day. Keep firing them back through there. Eventually they're going to keep on going as they did in game number 1. Fired one back through there for his first hit of the contest here in game number 2. Base runner for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Brings to the plate the shortstop, number 3, Luke Morton.
Not for nothing with Morton. You see, I guess you can't see him in the stream, but in reality you see he has an open back pocket. And after talking to a couple of players, a lot of them are Braves fans, coming up in North Carolina, not really having a home state team. Jorge Soler in the 2021, I believe, World Series hit a home run with his back pocket out. It was actually something he did to relax on going up to the plate. By the way, we're up to 0-2 now.
Yeah, very quickly dropping into an 0-2 hole here for Luke Morton.
These guys have taken they've taken control of this culture and this idea that Jorge Soler instilled with the Braves of having that relaxed culture, that pocket out, something you got to think about something else besides the stress of the game. There he takes a hot fastball.
Barely missed there.
Yes,
did number
tight.
3, Chase Carroll. Looked like it might have caught the outer half of the plate from here. Not in the same view of the umpire, obviously, from where I'm sitting. Looked like a strike from here. But nonetheless, It is a 1-2 count with 1 away here in the bottom of the 8th to Luke Morton. Going to take ball number 2 there. Much less questionable in that one, down in the dirt in the other batter's box away from him. Good play by Hunter Holman there to keep that one in front of him. But like we said, Lucas Granada down there at first base. Got a guy on the mound delivering some velo down to the plate. A little bit more of a challenge for Lucas Granada to take that bag out there at second. Curious to see if he'll be in motion here. Going to see as Luke Morton pops that one into shallow right center field, and that play is going to be made for the second out of the inning, retired via the fly out there to right field. Brings to the plate a pinch hitter for the Tornadoes. The big guy, number 25, Colson Miller, coming off of a few big weekends for the Tornadoes. Very big weekend last week for him out there at NC Wesleyan for the Tornadoes. Had a couple of big hits, a couple of big RBIs for the Tornadoes. Played a very good defensive first base for them as he comes in to hit here for Jock Pledger, who had taken the place of Logan Clark out there in center field. Curious to see what the Tornadoes do on the defensive side of things here without Jock Pledger out there in center field. But nonetheless, first off, got to get Colson Miller out there on base. And the first pitch to Colson is going to be taken there on the outer half of the plate for strike number 1.
Love to see the patience in Colson in this late game situation. Definitely something where you have to have the game come to you and attack.
Absolutely, Peter. Would like to see Colson get a hold of one here as that one is skied into deep right center field. Outfielders tracking back. It is into the gap, and it is going to be reeled in against the wall right there at the 375 sign. Colson thought he had gotten enough to get that one out of here. Play was made there in right field against the wall. Right fielder ran into the wall just below the 375 sign to reel that one in. Had it not been called, had extra bases and an RBI written all over it for Colson Miller. However, able to make the play out there and end the inning. We head to the 9th here in Brevard. Monarchs on top, 7-6. Bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field. In between innings here, heading to the top of the 9th. Had a few defensive substitutions for the Tornadoes, as we said. Colson Miller came in to hit for Jock Pledger there, who had come in earlier for Logan Clark. So to arrange the defense, we now see Colson Miller out there at first base for the Tornadoes. Former first baseman Cale Ayler has moved out to right field for the Tornadoes, and right fielder C.P. Pyle has moved over to center field to fill those gaps. Still have Cesar Rodriguez out there on the mound for the Tornadoes, and the first man he will face will be number 11, Caleb Rogers. Again, Monarchs come into the 9th inning here with their 7-6 lead, put up a 4 spot in the top of the 8th, take the lead over the Tornadoes. 1-run lead here in the top of the 9th innings. That first pitch there is going to miss just a bit high. Breaking ball from Caesar did not quite snap down into the strike zone enough to get a call from our home plate umpire. They're going to make it a 1-0 count to Caleb Rogers. Caesar coming set, ready to deliver his second pitch, fires it in, and that one is going to also be taken for ball number 2 of the at-bat there to Caleb Rogers on the inner half. Did not miss by much, but did not get enough of the plate to be called a strike there, falling into a 2-0 hole. That one going to be taken down in the dirt for ball number 3, 3-0 count here to number 11, Caleb Rogers. Not seeing any movement down there in that Tornado bullpen. A lot of faith in Cesar Rodriguez here to get the job done for the Nados as he fires one there. Taken for strike number 1 by Caleb Rogers. A little bit of a questionable call there. Not a fan was Caleb Rogers, but nonetheless, we now see a 3-1 count for the Tornadoes here in the top of the 9th inning. Caesar fires another one. That one, same general area, must have been just a little bit further away. Going to be ball number 4 to Caleb Rogers. Brings to the plate number 19, Brandon Mauger. Mauger coming to the plate today, 0 for 3 at this point in this contest with 1 walk on the day. Had a little bit of a game there in game 1, put a few balls into play, hit a few balls hard. Looking to see if he can do something here for the Monarchs late in the ball game in the top of the 9th here with Cesar Rodriguez on the mound. Cesar with one of the best pickoff moves in the USA South as that bunt is popped up and played by Cesar Rodriguez. It's a quick, easy 1 out for the Tornadoes. not able to get the bunt down there. That one popped it back up to the pitcher. Seen a few bunts popped up here today by the Monarchs. That is the first one the Tornadoes have been able to capitalize on. That one reeled in by Cesar Rodriguez for the first out of the inning, and that's going to bring to the plate number 1, Caleb Green. Cesar made a good play on that ball, coming set to deliver the pitch. He's going to fire over to first base. Cesar with a great pickoff move over there to first. Seen him pick off quite a few in my day as a Tornado here. Not quite in time to get that one there, but going to continue on here working with Caleb Green. Looking to fire that first pitch in. Comes set, ready to deal this one. Kicks and he fires, and it is going to be popped up out there to Logan Sawyer. A little check swing from Caleb Green. Couldn't make his mind up, got fooled, and popped it up to Logan Sawyer very quickly. We've gone from no outs to 2 outs here in the top of the 9th inning. Cesar Rodriguez making quick work of those last 2 batters. Brings to the plate number 2, Tristan Melvin. And we see a pickoff there from Cesar. Going to squirt away just a little bit from Colson Miller over there at first base. Not quite enough for Caleb Rogers to be able to advance to second there. Again, reached on the lead-off spot, lead-off walk to Caleb Rogers. Left him there for the last 2 batters where we've retired outs. Now we've got a man on first with 2 outs here in the top of the 9th as the first pitch to Tristan Melvin is taken for ball number 1 there. Just a little bit down here in the top of the 9th inning. Seen the Tornadoes rally from behind a few times already this season. Look to see if we can do it again here, if we can get out of this one. That one going to be taken for, oh my goodness, that was called a ball. That looked very good from here. Not sure where that one missed. Had to be down, but looked very, very good from here. Nonetheless, 2-0 count to Tristan Melvin here with 2 away in the bottom or top of the 9th.
Definitely caught a little bit too much at the plate there.
Yeah, that had to be the case. And that one's going to be fired in, grounded up the middle. Logan Sawyer laying out, not able to reel that one in. Caleb Rogers going to hold there at second base, not moving up to third, not going to test the arm of CP Pyle out there in center field. That one lined up the middle. Base hit for Tristan Melvin. Seeing a little bit of motion out there in that Tornado bullpen now. It appears to be Caden Tootin out there getting loose a little bit for the Tornadoes. Again, number 99 freshman Caden Tootin out there tossing the ball a little bit in the bullpen for the Tornadoes. Cesar going to fire one in, popped up into shallow right field. Cale Ayler, the first baseman, out there going to make a play in right field for us. Going to pull that one in, retire the side. 3rd out for the Monarchs. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Tornadoes down 1, looking for a walk-off here on Gil Cohen Field on a Saturday afternoon. Bringing it back here to Gil Cohen Field for the bottom of the 9th inning. Again, Tornadoes down 1, trailing 7-6 here in the bottom of the 9th with a couple of big bats coming up for the Tornadoes. If you're a Tornado fan, the bats that you want up are coming to the plate. First off, we've got number 26 coming to the plate for the Tornadoes. Already won on the day. Long ball back in game number 1, bottom of the 7th inning for Cale Ayler. Looking for another one here to tie us up. Cale going to be facing number 33, Chase Carroll. Chase throwing pretty well out there on the mound for the Monarchs as that one is going to miss just a little bit away to Cale. Looking for a ball he can get on well here.
not for nothing, this is where Brevard wants to be, hitting 4, 5, 6 in their lineup, being aggressive in this moment, having an opportunity to have the meat of their lineup up to bat in the biggest moment of the game.
That's absolutely right, Pete. As we saw Cale take an amazing swing right there, swung out of his shoes on that one, trying to tie it up with one swing of the bat. As he swings at one, just a little bit away there. Probably would have been ball 2 had he let that one go, but got a little aggressive. Going to see what Cale can do here in a 2-strike count. Nobody away in the top of the ninth, bottom of the ninth. That one is going to be away for ball number 2, squaring it away to 2-2 now to Cale Ayler. Seeing if he can get a pitch he can do some damage with. As always, Cale out there rocking the old steel work gloves. If anybody's ever seen the pictures of Cale out here on Gil Cohen Field performing for the Tornadoes, one unique aspect, he does not wear batting gloves. Those are indeed steel work gloves from the hardware store. Says he gets a little better feel from them. See if he can put them to use here. As that one's going to be taken for ball 4. It is a lead-off walk for the Tornadoes. The tying run is aboard here in the top of the ninth inning, and that is bringing to the plate the winning run. Number 19, Frankie Vasquez for the Tornadoes, one of the biggest bats in that Tornado lineup. Having a great year to this point. Vasquez has hit 4 home runs at this point in the season, tied with Cale for the most on the team. Looking for a spot here, big spot for Frankie Vasquez. Big spot, big conference series, big spot late in the game. Takes a breaking ball there for strike number 1.
At the moment, we actually have Michael Victory calling out plays from the dugout. Not a typical of every other inning, but definitely late game situations when you want to apply pressure on the defense. Sometimes we even call bluffs. It's something that's very common. Right now, we have a situation coming up.
As you see, Frankie Vasquez square around to lay a bunt down there. Not able to get it down. Going to be in a 0-2 hole here, looking to get on base for the Tornadoes. Facing Chase Carroll again. Chase firing that ball in there very well. Got a little bit of velo behind that fastball. Breaking ball's breaking well. Got some good stuff out there on the mound. See what Frankie can do. Fouls one off there. Might be another windshield out there in the Tornado fan parking lot over just outside of the field house. Looks like Frankie's going to keep it at an 0-2 count after fouling that one off. See what we've got coming here. Looks like we got a little bit of confusion from the catcher there trying to get his pitch from the dugout, figuring out how exactly to attack Frankie here in an 0-2 count with nobody away in the bottom of the ninth inning. That one's going to be away, taken for ball number 1. Frankie trying to figure out exactly how far away that one was, just so he knows exactly what he's got to fight off should that pitch come up again. Good work by Frankie to establish a strike zone there. Cale Ayler out there taking a good lead from first base, looking to move up on a base hit here. Frankie going to foul one right back over into the on-deck circle there. Almost took out CP Pyle. Good thing it missed him.
Always good when an ugly finder finds Coach Huckey there, the third base side.
That's exactly right. That's exactly where that one went. Knew where it was going. We see
right off the wall.
See Frankie here keeping that count in a manageable spot. Seeing the pitches that he needs to fight off, looking for one that he can do some damage with. And that one is going to be down in the dirt. Appeal down to first base to see if he did. He did not. Checked his swing in time. Going to level the count off at 2-2 with nobody away. One man on here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Again, Tornadoes looking for a little bit of late inning magic. Gave up a few late inning runs to the Monarchs. Let a 6-run lead get away from them here in the latter half of this ball game as Frankie almost just killed Coach Huckey. That one was smoked down the third baseline. Coach Huckey made the most athletic move he's made in 40 years to get out of the way of that one, able to avoid a catastrophic injury down there at third base, getting out of the way of that one. Keeps the count at 2-2 here to Frankie Vasquez. Chase Carroll trying to retire Frankie with nobody out. That one's going to score it away. Cale's going to move up. That puts the tying run in scoring position for the Tornadoes. Huge spot here for Frankie Vasquez. Full count, nobody away. Tying run at second base here in a huge series for the Tornadoes. Frankie Vasquez knows exactly what he's got to do. Been here, done this a time or two before. Exactly the man the Tornadoes want in the box in this spot.
regardless of what happens this at bat, the amount of foul balls he's forced has caused that pass ball for Kale to advance to second. It's been a success.
That's exactly right. As we see another one there, Frankie not going down without a fight. Fighting to the very last drop of what he's got in the tank. Going to keep on fighting until he finds a pitch that he can do something with here. Fought off a few very, very good pitches. Watched a few that were very good takes, tough pitches to take, and ended up in a spot now where he's 3-2 as the winning run standing at the plate with nobody out here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Going to fire that pitch in, and it is going to be taken for ball number 4. That one misses down and away. It is first and second. Winning run is on base for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the ninth. Brings to the plate number 49, C.P. Pyle.
C.P. Pyle.
Looks like we're going to have a pinch runner for the Tornadoes. Frankie Vasquez coming out of the game. Jordan Rowell, number 0, going over there to add some speed to the base paths for the Tornadoes. Frankie Vasquez, great bat, not the greatest runner for the Tornadoes. Going to get some good wheels over there to first base, as that is the winning run for the Tornadoes. CCP Pyle here ready to take in at bat for the Tornadoes. Having a great day up to this point. Hit the ball well every time he's been to the plate. Looking to see if he can extend that streak here. Going to square around a bunt. That one is going to get by. Pass ball. Wild pitch from the pitcher there. Did not make contact with CP. The winning run is 180 feet away. The tying run is 90 feet away from home plate. Tying run down there at third base. Cale Ayler. A fly ball away from tying this game up. CP Pyle in a huge spot here. See the infield coming in for the Methodist Monarchs, as I believe we are going to have a pitching conference. Again, coaching legend here inside the USA South, Tom Austin, in his 45th season as the head coach for the Methodist Monarchs, heads out to calm his pitcher down a little bit. Huge spot here for the Monarchs, trying to reel it back in, calm it down a little bit as CP looks to drive in that tying run and winning run for the Brevard College Tornadoes. Back in just a moment.
What's the conversation now here with the big call sign?
And we've got second and third here. Nobody away in the bottom of the ninth inning. Tying run on third. Go-ahead run on second for the Tornadoes. Infield in for the Monarchs. Big moment here in the USA South Conference, as this could be a determining series and how things play out towards the end as they drill CP square in the middle of the back with that pitch. That is going to bring to the plate a pinch hitter. Number 10. Hayden Jennings is coming to the plate. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Winning run on second base for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the ninth inning.
Not for nothing, on the last pitch to CP Pyle, it's very interesting to see that the Monarchs decided to throw from the windup, despite the fact that not only has Logan Clark, but Jack Atkinson stolen home for the Brevard Tornadoes. It's happened multiple times. It could happen again. We practice it. We focus on it. We know how to steal every bag, including home. So the fact that he chose to do that's incredible.
That's absolutely right. Pete seemed to elect to stay in that same delivery here as he delivers strike number 1 to Hayden Jennings there. Must have caught the top of the strike zone, looked a little up from here, but called strike number 1. Still nobody out here in the top of the ninth inning. Infield in for the Monarchs, and that one is going to be taken for strike number 2 there on the outer half of the plate. Hayden Jennings down into a quick 0-2 hole, looking to do some damage for the Tornadoes here. Chase Carroll comes set, delivers the pitch, and that one is going to be taken away for ball number 1, taking the count to 1-2. Very similar spot. Great take by Hayden Jennings there. Just about a ball further than that last pitch. Just not quite enough to get the strike call there. Great take by Hayden Jennings. Pitch is being delivered, and that one is going to be lined into right field. That ball is going to be caught. Cale Ayler did not get back to the bag in time to tag up, and the tying run remains there on third base. Ball was hit on a line. Very tough ball to tag up on for Cale Ayler, but it brings another great bat to the plate for the Tornadoes. This is number 6, Kenny Pridmore. Already had an RBI double at one point today, looking to do the same here in the late innings of this ball game. Bottom of the 9th inning. Tying run on third, winning run on second for the Tornadoes. Chase Carroll on the mound for the Methodist Monarchs. Delivers the pitch, and that one's going to be taken for strike number 1 by Kenny there. Caught the outer half of the plate for strike number 1.
The Monarchs seem to have some sort of miscommunication as you have infield in with runners with bases full. It makes no sense considering a double play gets you out of the inning.
Conceding the double play to cut down the run at the plate, as that one is going to miss just a little bit away there. Great observation, Pete. We do have the middle infield in as well as the corners. Outfield playing about halfway as well, a little shallower than normal. A ball deep would be the ball game here for the Tornadoes. Kenny Pridmore looking to do it. That one going to be taken for strike number 2. Not happy about that one, but did catch the corner nonetheless, making it a 1-2 count here to Kenny Pridmore with one away in the bottom of the 9th inning. Chase Carroll brings his hands up. Again in the windup, ready to deliver the pitch. Kicks, fires. That one going to be swung on and missed for strike number 3. Kenny Pridmore retired via the strikeout, brings the Tornadoes down to their final out. Logan Sawyer, number 9, coming to the plate. The second baseman for the Tornadoes, sophomore for the Tornadoes. Logan Sawyer coming to the plate. Bases loaded for the Tornadoes here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Bases loaded, nobody out, not able to get the job done thus far. And that one going to be taken there on the outer half of the plate for strike number 1. Logan Sawyer stepping into the box, ready to go. 0-1 count here. Pitch is delivered. That one's going to be taken for ball number 1 there on the outer half of the plate there. Must have just missed a little bit. Didn't look bad from here. But 1-1 count with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th inning. That one's going to be driven out into right field. Right fielder's going back and going to reel it in. It is a Monarch victory. Monarchs win 7-6 here at Gil Cohen Field in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Tornadoes had the bases loaded, nobody out in the bottom of the 9th inning, down by 1, not able to get a run across to tie that one back up. Back here at Gil Cohen Field in just a moment for final thoughts. And bringing it back here to Gilco and Field following the wrap-up there of Game 2 of the doubleheader. Tornadoes fall just short, 7-6 in that one. Saw some late inning runs from the Methodist Monarchs there. Some late inning fireworks that the Tornadoes were not able to answer back from. Saw a 4 spot in the top of the 7th inning for the Methodist Monarchs. Tornadoes not able to answer back from that. Had an early lead throughout the most of the ball game. Come to the end of the ball game, not able to seal the deal. Winning pitcher for the contest is Presley Patterson for the Methodist Monarchs through 2 2/3. Only gave up 1 hit, no runs, and 2 strikeouts on the record for Patterson. Chase Carroll came in through the rock very well for the Methodist Monarchs there at the end of the ball game. Gets his 3rd save of the season for the Monarchs there in that contest. Saw a few good pitching performances from the Tornadoes as well. Cameron Cook come in throwing the ball well for the Tornadoes through 6 innings complete. Gave up 5 hits, only 2 runs, and retired 3 Monarchs via the strikeout. Aaron Burchett followed him through 1 inning for the Tornadoes. Gave up 1 hit, 1 run on 1 strikeout. Walked 1, hit 1 as well. Got to work on the free passes for the Tornadoes all around the board, as many of those did come around to score for the Methodist Monarchs as the game progressed. But we'll be back here tomorrow at Gilco and Field at 1 o'clock for the rubber match of the series between the Brevard College Tornadoes and the Methodist Monarchs. Again, a very important series here in the USA South Conference.
I think that last time you hit the wrong, you were coming through, but it was on his barely, but it's okay. It's all right.
Brady said to leave his book. So
Yeah, cool, man.
Oh,
Dude,
perfect. Thank you.
if you ever want to turn this into a second career, let me know.
There you go, baby. All right, boys. We'll see you.
Yeah, enjoy the evening, buddy.
Evening back in Brevard, baby.
Oh, yeah. Got to go tear down the mutiny, right?
God, that's the only place you go.